alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me so.
Good evening, guys. Welcome back to the Autumn Championship, bringing you up by Northeast Online E-Tournament with the partnership of Rus Official, of course. And this is the Mobile 5v5. You guys are watching the Autumn Championship, and this is none other than the land tournament with a prize pool of 1 lakh rupees and the top 32 teams getting the diamond prize pool as well. And this is the wildcard rounds. The day one of the wildcard begins today in the casters deck. It's your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me, we have none other than Crucifix here. So, Cruci, how are you feeling about the wildcards today?
I have a feeling that some teams are going to get their redemption arcs. I feel like some of them are actually just going to come back into the whole scene, making a bigger impact than they did the first time, making sure that they actually get a slot in the land tournament right now. I have faith, Jeff. I hope they can actually bring it up to my expectations.
Yes, exactly. We are rooting for everyone in the wildcard to be coming back and taking a slot up in the land tournament. But then, of course, it is only for the top four teams, because the only four teams will be the one getting getting their chance to be getting a paid trip to the land tournament, and that, of course, is gonna be in the Guwahati, Assam here. And yes, guys, everything here is gonna be perfect. Everything will be paid for you guys. The staying, the trip, as well as the land tournament, so you guys do not have to waste a single penny on traveling. And yes, guys, the thing which is coming up for you guys is going to be even amazing because the land tournament will be having some amazing cosplay events as well. Crooksy, did you know about the cosplay though? Okay.
Yes,
We can
sir.
see. Okay, yep. We can see in the chat, God of Death, Idol, Jeff, and Crooks. No, no, sort God, we are your big fans, And we can also see Sayu Gaming. Yes, this is the wildcard matches. Loya, welcome to the stream. Sayu Gaming, welcome to the stream. We can also see Bailey Singa to the stream. Okay, welcome everyone. And Zera, I cannot forget you. You are the thumbnail for tonight. Today, in the evening, you are the thumbnail. Okay. But anyways, Cruisely, did you know about the cosplay event?
I have no idea. I actually don't know about anything related to cosplay right now happening.
Okay, okay, no worries. But jumping into the draft, wait, do you want to introduce the team, Crooksy?
Okay, so on to the blue side, we've got onto the red
To
side, I
me,
believe we have
fun
Pink
is all that
Crocodile. This is the
matters.
first time I'll be casting for both of them. I think I'm not seeing them play, but then again, I'm really excited to see what they actually bring to the table.
I mean, like, both the teams are new to me as well. So, yep, we are
Thorns
quite excited
remain
and
should
thrilled to be
petals
seeing both the
fall.
matches here, as both the teams will be having
You are
their
facing a
not luck. I would
cluster.
not say it's a luck. It's gonna be pure skill-based matchmaking
Welcome
here,
to
and
my
how
castle,
you
my
focus on the things
friend.
here. Because Team Random and Pink Crocodile, both of you need to live up to your expectations here. Because the names are gonna be random at the same time. It's gonna be pinkish. I mean, like the team is also pink for the side of Team Pink Crocodile. Crooksy, what do you wanna say? Like, bro, pink, both are pink. But okay, let's not joke around. We'll be coming into the draft. Both the draft are coming really serious here. The 1-1 coming in from the side of Team Random here alongside a Glue, a really tactical band coming in. And on the side of Team Pink Crocodile here, the Grok coming in as well as the Lancelot. Okay, no punctures, no Phantom Execution, and no clutch steals coming in from the Thorn Rose here. So the Lancelot is going to be a really good thing. But Crooksy, I have seen your Grok. Tell me about Grok. I want to know a little bit about it.
I kind of actually messed up in one of my friends' stream today playing Grok. It felt really bad. But then again, I mean, what can we do against a Tigreal who actually just marks the back line and there is no escape from that? Again, Grok is a hero that's actually kind of like busted now. He's got, CC
Demons
immunity,
shall bathe in
especially
their
with,
blood.
his
The
shield
light
active. He's
belongs
able
to
to
the
actually immune himself
righteous.
from most CCs because he's got this invulnerability period for zero point 0.8 seconds. He's able to actually be immune to actually any kind of CC, crowd control, for that little period when he's casting a spell. I think he's very valid and actually has a lot of crowd control and damage.
Light
Scales
me
well with
up
damage
and
items.
watch
I
the
think this guy
world
is actually worth
burn!
banning. We've got Alucard though getting banned,
Oh,
surprisingly, of course, after that nerf on Life Bane and especially damage increase on his passive against jungle monsters. I think it's a valid ban. And Xborg, a bully in the EXP
Experience the
lane and
euphony of
also the jungle.
suffering.
I think it's a valid ban.
wait. When Irrital is open event for Granger, that's quite confidential. I mean, like, that's quite controversial here.
I mean, I think the Irithel actually kind of like can be gapped if a Granger knows how to play. Again, we've got the Granger having his own sweet time getting picked in the first phase so that he can actually get countered. He's not like an Argus, in my opinion. I don't think it's an actual valid, first pick ban. He does have his own counters, but then again, in the hands of a skilled Granger player, pretty good nonetheless.
I mean, like, in terms of playing Granger, even I struggle sometimes. As a marksman main, to be
Mhm.
exact, I struggle myself while playing
This
Granger,
time,
but okay, let's not
the
talk about
choice
me.
is mine.
Right now,
Let's
it's for the
go.
team random who has gone for the Granger here, and that's a pretty good thing coming in. And the counter coming in, as I said, the Irrital coming in from the side of Team Pink Crocodile here, alongside that, the Xavier coming in, so the mobility will be cancelled out by the Dawning Light as well as for the Granger second skill. That's not going to be working out too well here, and yes, the things that are coming in from both the teams are really amazing, but in my opinion, Team Random, they should have waited for the to be picked off later
Hope we'll
on
find
because
a way,
picking a
even
marksman
when
on the
I will
first
protect
pick here,
you.
that's not going to be a good thing. And look at that, the Vexana coming in from the side of
Ooh.
Team Random here alongside that, the Lolita, okay?
true
The
love
Lolita is definitely
is
there
like
to be
blood.
countering the Dawning Light as well as the, what do we call it, heavy crossbows from the Irrital here. Okay, quite a good pick. Quite, not quite, that's a perfect pick coming in.
And especially with the
Sanjo!
fact that Lolita can stun people to oblivion, I think it's an actual valid pick against some heroes that actually have a lot of, projectile-based attacks, like Irithel and also, Xavier. I think it's a reasonable one. We've got everything going on pretty quickly. We've got the Julian, Hayabusa getting banned off, and I think it's a reasonable ban because Hayabusa is not that much
am more
seen in
than
public
a
nowadays.
weapon.
Of course, he's a second-rate option against Lancelot YSS. Again, after that little nerf on the passive, I think he's like a little bit, he's gone down in usage compared to all other heroes. I think the Yisan Shin and also the Lancelot overshadowed him a lot. Julian, though, I think it's not a worthy ban. I think not many people actually go for him. And we've got Badag and Mincetar as the last bans for the second phase of banning.
Let them play the
Wait,
hero.
Badang was quite
I will be the
acceptable,
truth
but
this
Mincetar,
world
come on, man,
desperately
there are much better
needs.
EXP options, and even a
They
Lapu
call me
Lapu
a
counters
hero
him. When
because
there
I
is
saved
the
my
odds
nation
coming in
from
from
falling
Mincetar, the
apart.
Lapu will just ignore him, straight off the bat. I mean, like, he'll be like, you are the king, never mind, bro. I'm one of the guys who comes out from the jungle here. I do not care about the royalty, I care about my own standards. So that's what Lapu Lapu is, yes, exactly. But anyways, there comes the Yishin, there comes the Uranus here, okay, both. I mean, like, from the side of Team Random, their picks, their combos are coming in really well here. I mean, like a Yushin, the fast jungler, and the Uranus here, combining it with the healing ability from our Lolita, that's gonna be an insane combo here. I mean, like the Uranus just tanking all the hits, especially with the rotations as well. So that's a good thing coming in. And on the Pink Crocodile, idle with exclusive extinguisher worth, of course. 40% of the game has been done in the drop, and the 60.
Hey yo, that's absolutely wrong. It's 40% of the drop and 60% into the execution of the game. The
I said the
macros.
same, Thor. I said the same, Thor. I said 40% on the draft and 60% on the
Oh.
execution, Thor.
I think I just, misplaced both of the numbers. I think my numbering is not actually as good as it was before, but we've got a little bit of games of numbers happening in in Land of Dawn right now. I think Team Random have gotten a very random draft. I've not really seen it. To revitalize users, I think that's valid. I think that's an actual good strategy to keep people alive. Again, against the Irithel, we've got the Lolita. Against the Xavier, I think most of all of his spells won't actually trigger the immobilization. And we're in the Land of Dawn for this amazing first game of the wild card section. We've got Yisun Shin and Roger trying to duke it out in the jungle, and nobody else in the early game trying to actually take fights. Of course, you don't want Uranus to actually lose a lot of health because of shot residue from Yuzong's skills. Again, I think Yuzong trying to actually be there to cut off any lane cutting is actually important. We've got Uranus actually slowing him, getting slowed down over there. Nothing too serious happening.
Exactly, and yes, guys, this is the NOET bringing you guys the Autumn Championship, the LAN tournament, and this is the wildcard stages 1. The registrations are still up. Wait, I guess the registration are still up. You guys can go ahead, get it up, and looking on towards the EXP, we can see Uranus quite struggling. I mean, like the Yuzong's passive, it's gonna be one heck of a trouble for Uranus in the early game as long as he does not get his ulti. And look at that, the vision being provided on the purple buff here, the Vexana, using her Horrify really well, and on the bot lane side, we can see, wait, Oh, look at that. The Roger transforming. Lolita might be taken down, but there will be a Revitalize being popped up with the wait, Roger was going in. But wait, why do I see a bot lane being harassed right now? Why do I see a Granger harassing Irithel? Or is it just the Irithel freezing the lanes?
It's practically just because the Irithel is actually trying to make sure Ranger can't really do much, and especially knowing the fact that you're gonna keep your lane. Oh, the slow from the Irithel. We've got the roar, but the Irithel is gonna get caught by the Mountain Shocker. It's gonna shock him completely out of place and make sure he goes back to the base. We've got Ranger though doing a ton of damage with the first skill. I think the Rhapsody took down enough HP for Yi Sun Shin to get the kill, double kill on the top side. We've got Petrify on Uranus, but a lot of Shaw Residue is not gonna actually do any damage to him per se. We've got him low on HP, but Radiance is going to keep him up pretty quick.
Exactly, the Dragon Tail deals only damage when you hit him with the corner here, but let's not talk about the EXP fights. We can see how the fight was executed on the bot lane side with zero consequences on the side of Team Random, and Pink Crocodile losing two of their crucial members to be exact. And look at that, Carmilla trying to provide the vision, and Yi Sun Shin will be getting the turtle here with the Roger going in, but the damage, no, that would be a disengage coming in. Team Pink Crocodile making a wide move, not going for the damage, not going for the engages here, playing the game slow. Granger still trying to harass Irithel though, so that's quite gonna be a bad move if the rotation is there, of course, but no, that would be not. And look at that, the Dragon Tail being used up, and that would be a disengage from Yuzong, knowing that there will be a follow-up from the Upper Moon through here. Okay, Cruci, the team Pink Crocodile, they are making their moves wise after the two people lost on the bot lane. Oh wait, the gank might be coming in.
Top side not looking very safe. I think it's not going to be reasonable for them to engage inside the tower though. I think it's actually a good idea to go back into the bot lane, because everyone from the side of Team Pink Crocodile are trying to make sure Ranger does not get enough farm. 1 to 7 is actually going to be a little hard, you know, he's going to have a little hard of a time there in the bot side. We've got Irithel. Tella is going to actually try to put the pressure going on. We've got the, you know, Death Sonata doing some damage, finding the vision on the enemies, but he does not know who's getting hard there. We've got a gank, we've got an ambush, we've got the internal guard from the Vexana, but then again, looking for a Lycan Pounce. We've got the Curse of Blood going in, and we've got two people taking down the Roger, the Yi Sun Shin and Ranger from one side, and Uranus from the top lane would come to actually help the Carmilla get taken out. Dude, that's a free kill. And there comes the Dying Light doing damage, but then again, we've got Vexana getting taken out by Shaw Residue, and Yuzong surviving with some sliver of HP, which is not the best, you know, thing that you can actually do. You got to take down Yuzong for actually putting that much pressure from the top side, but they were not able to. Lolita low on HP forces back, you know, her anger to actually engage and goes back to the base.
Exactly, I mean, like the battle that is executed on the bot lane side, that was a good move coming in from the side of Team Random here, but the Curse of Blood did give out quite a good setup for our Yuzong to be coming on towards the bot lane side and get that kill at least on the Vexana here. So that's the one kill coming in from the Pink Crocodile here. They have gotten their kill count up by 1 here, but there's still a 3 kill lead coming in. Look at that, the red buff in wait coming in, the orange buff might be going in. Roger might be taken down, but that will be the Yuzong. They dropped really low here. Look at that, and the Xavier using up his all, but the Yuzong survives in that really low HP. The red buff, the orange buff falls on the side of on the hands of Lolita here. So there comes the in wait, there comes the delay on Roger here, the level 6, while Yi Sun Shin or level 8 here. There's already a huge gap coming in. Random, they are not here for any random wins. They are here for those critical thinking, the proper decision making. Yeah, look at that, purple buff might be on the invade here. The Death Sonata coming in, but look at that, the upper moon going in, the Curse of Blood on towards the back side here, but there will be no follow-up. The Mountain Shocker going in, the Killing Spree follows up on towards the Yi Sun Shin here, and that will be a disengage coming from the side of Team Pink Crocodile after losing their roamer here. Okay, Abby, that was a smart move, but sadly no follow-up coming in. Your team was quite lacking on towards the goal as well, so quite a good move to be backing off for now, but the bot lane might be ganked off. Irithel might be taken down, but no, Irithel is quite smart, will be falling back here. And look at the damage coming in from the Uranus here. He's still going in. He does not care about that. Look at that, the Petrify coming in. The Shadow might be taken down here, but no, he came here for blood, and he might take down someone here, but no, that will be the Dragon Tail coming in. And Yuzong might be taken down, but no, he still has those HP here, still have the battle, but no, look at the Uranus still going in, and the bot lane, you can see Abby being taken down. Uranus drop really low, and he will be, no, that will be the follow-up from the Yi Sun Shin taking down the Roger here, and there comes a double kill from the Yi Sun Shin, the bottom keeper coming in, and there might be the Xavier. No, Xavier survives on the little HP, the damage, the sustain coming from our Uranus. That's a GG coming in. Wait, Cruci, what just happened there?
The part that Dominance Ice was on Yuzong, I mean Uranus, and no anti-heal from Yuzong just kept Uranus alive way longer than Yuzong could even dream of. I'll be very honest with you. Life Bane is much required against Uranus, and I don't see anybody getting Life Bane right now. Uranus is having a free time, just making sure that he's actually just being a bully right now. Top side is not safe at all. Uranus is actually just trying to invade and make sure there's going to be a push in the mid tier 1, but then again, a lot of ultimates is just wasted. We've got Irithil's heavy crossbow being wasted up, and I think that's not really important right now. We've got the mid tier 1 going down. Jeff, it's not looking good.
Yep, look at that, the engage coming in. Abby might be taken down once again. The Lolita's coming in, but the Death Sonata will be coming in, getting that killing speed. The Black Dragon form on towards the Granger here. The Petrify comes in. The Xavier's running light still going in, but the Uranus, look at him, man. He's a menace on the battlefield. And the Death Sonata, not the Death Sonata, there was the Mountain Shaker coming in, securing the kill on the Black Dragon as well. I mean, like, what was that just now? Our Yuzong, he wasn't able to move at all with the Horrified here, and he was taken down in a really brutal manner, and we cannot ignore the Uranus here. He just went in for the back line. He was like, okay, come ahead, let's see who can face me off first before going for my team here. That was the dialogue that Uranus just played up, and look at that, the Curse of Blood coming in. Granger might be taken down, but no, there will be the Guardian coming in from the Vexana here, and Abby might be taken down, and then comes the Rapu here, and will be taking down our Abby once again. Wait, Abby was on 060 KD here. That looks like a feeding strategy for now. I don't know, but Yuzong, man, that was a bad engage, and the Curse of Blood coming in as well. But for the Granger, he has got his stack, he has got his builds as well, so that's not a good sign. Okay, look at the top lane. Oh wait, off-screen kill onto his Roger as well. The Godlike coming in from the usage in the game might be, oh no, that was the Turtle which was taken down, so there is a chance for our team playing Crocodile to still make a comeback. But no, look at Uranus' damage here, the all coming in from our Lolita here will be taking down Abby once again. No, there will be the Yuzong on towards the other side of the turtle, which was taken down. The Ranger on a really bad position here might be, no, there's no damage. Wait, Irithil, what was that just now? Don't Irithil deal a huge ton of damage, but what was that? Even on a marksman, no damage? Oh, look
Dude,
at that.
there's 3 heroes that rely on a lot of items to actually do damage. We've got Xavier, we've got Roger with the Lycan Pounce, we've got Xavier with the Dawning Light. But look at that, Irithil trying to engage, but there is no chance, absolutely no chance. Dawning Light deflected back like as though it was a moment in Dragon Ball Z, just like how do you do it? Backhand slap on the spell and then boom. That's actually kind of crazy, but look at that. Granger is kind of low. I don't think he's actually going to survive this. Okay, he does. Because there's no items on Xavier. He cannot actually do enough damage to make sure a kill is secured. But then again, I'll be very honest with you. Oh my god, we've got Carmilla low on HP, but we got a Rage player. Curse of Blood, no follow-up though. We've got Mounted Shocker taking down Abby. We've got the big Black Dragon soaring in the skies. And a Petrified actually secure some kills, but he's low on HP. He's going to be taken down pretty fast, especially with the Sky Piercer. Like the people in the chat were mentioning, Lycan Pounce can't really do anything, so he's going to be taken back and stunned and taken out. Lexana, though, gets taken out by the side of team Pink Crocodile. Finally, another valid kill. But again, is it going to be enough? Because now nobody really has Fire. Irithil does not have the levels or the Fire. She's still level 8, while Granger is literally level 11. It's three levels above, and Irithil can't really do anything. We've got Roger, who can't do any damage with the Lycan Pounce without having any items. We've got Xavier also kind of gapped pretty hard right now. We've got the Granger though getting himself the Blade of Despair. A lot of damage, and we've got the lore being started off by the side of Team Random, but then again, no follow-up on the side of Team Pink Crocodile. He's a little low on HP, Yuzong, I mean. Japanese words get me confused, but then again... okay, no. Thank God, that would have actually been a good turning point for Pink Crocodile, but Dawning Light does not hit its mark. It's going to be wasted. Well, not wasted, it was a good timed one, but then again, it was not timed well enough. We've got now Irithil going back. We've got the Curse of Blood going in. I think there's not going to be any follow-up though. A lot of the spells were just deflected back, and now the Immobilize only hitting, Uranus. Oh, here comes the Mounted Shocker. Abby, first in line, actually takes some damage, will be taken out the moment she actually starts in. We've got Roger trying to go to the back line, but Yuzong is going to go in straight to the enemies. We've got the Eternal Guard getting the kill on the Irithil, and we've got Lycan Pounce being used up just to get, YSS a triple kill, and the game for the side of Team Randoms.
Yep, exactly. I mean, like, most of the game was trailed by none other than our Abby here. It's a he or she, I don't know, but let's go with the character, the Carmela. She literally threw the game so hard. I mean, like, look at that. Why does she have the 0.80 KDA on her side? That's literally a 3.0, well deserving 3.0 to be exact here. And I mean, like, the way she was using a Curse of Blood was actually not on point. She was using the Curse of Blood really, what do we call it? Really irresponsibly, which led to the team not having those sets when needed. And there comes the Blackpink go from Brenda. Okay, Brenda. Sadly, Blackpink did not go for it. But anyways, looking into us the status here, like look at that. Another Granger dominating the Irrital here. Wait, why is Irrital falling off the meta? Is it because of the team or somewhere? But let's not talk about that. But coming on towards the fight here, we saw how brutally the bot lane gank already came in on towards the first battle here, which was taken down on the hands of a team random here. They took out two of their members, and which was our Irrital and our, what do we call it, Carmilla here. So that was not a good sign straight off the bat here. I mean, they were lacking a lot of team synergy. They were lacking a lot of resources when it was needed, and they drew really hard with Abby coming with the 3.080 KDA. But yes, Cruci, do you want to say anything?
To be fair, it's only the fact that Irithel was gapped so hard. The only reason why Lolita was actually kind of a valid pick here was because if they actually got Lolita to actually, take a lot of damage, the shield will break. Obviously, it has a cap at which damage it can actually block off. It's around, I think, 1,000 plus. I think 15 to 20% of her max HP, and I think Irithel could not do enough damage. Neither could Xavier. Neither could really Roger or anybody else to actually break the shield and allow Irithel or maybe Xavier to actually continue doing damage to the enemies. Again, a very, very valid pick. I say a Lolita against Irithel. I think the only reason why team, Pink Crocodile really ever lost this one is because of the draft again. I think it's not just because of execution. Yes, of course, Abby did make a lot of mistakes in terms of actually positioning herself. I get, maybe a good curse of blood off. I think that was very, silly of her to actually just jump into the enemy's front line and make sure she actually just marks the back line while the enemy's front line is still alive. But the curse of blood had no follow ups any time whatsoever in this whole match. Unreasonable, plays from Abby. I think that actually cost them the game. A lot of farm onto the side of team randoms made them unstoppable, and we saw how that ended.
Exactly, and that's how the game came on the hands of Team Random here. They took out a really clean battle on the hand as well. I mean, like the Yushin Chin definitely got a well-deserved MVP for the literal massacre he did on the battlefield. But yes, guys,
I
with this,
agree.
we'll be taking a short break. In the classes, like it's your homeboy Jeff. Alongside me, we have Crucifix. You guys are watching the Autumn Championship brought to you by NEOT. And yes, guys, it's me, your homeboy Jeff, once again with Crucifix signing out. Peace out.
surrounded by a crowd. Fading souls just feel they just so unproud. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend. Break the shackles of soul that
Welcome back to Autumn Land Championship powered by NEOT in collaboration with Root Official. We have a prize pool of 1 lakh rupees plus 90,000 diamonds. You heard me right. Not only cash, but diamonds as well. So, diamonds means obviously we have got a sponsor from Vista, which is the founder of the games, that is MOBA 5v5. The tournament is going on for that game. And this is not just an online tournament, it will be a LAN in Assam, Guwahati, and want you all to give your attendance in the LAN as well, just like you're giving your support and love throughout the online streaming from the round one, as well as right now we're heading into the wildcard stage. The second match of tonight is team between M3 Homies versus team Atomic Universe Blaster. Yep, that name is kind of fascinating me. Atomic Universe Blaster. Universe Atomic Blaster. Okay, sorry. I just mispuzzled it. By the way, in the casting deck, it's your boy STZ, and with me joining my co-caster is none other than my friend Zeph. Hello, Zeph. How are you doing today?
Hello, HTZ. Hello, everyone in the stream. I'm doing perfect. And for the second match, I'm quite excited. M3 Homies versus Universe Atomic Blaster. The names are giving out the vibes that it'll be some sort of really hectic match, some really massacres coming in left and right, with the battles gonna be really intense. Both the teams showing us some high mechanism gameplay. So I'm quite excited for this match. I mean, like, with the names it shows up for that, but hopefully it's not a one-sided match because everybody wants to see a really long what do we call it, brutal brawl coming in from both the teams. Don't you guys in the chat, come on, give us a W for the stream or give us a W for the tournament as well in the chat. Spam it out already, and I'll be giving the mic back to our Ash TZ.
Thank you so much. And this match is on, guys. The first match, Zef, what happened? I didn't saw that. Who won?
In
Random or Pink Crocodile?
Yep, in the first match, Team Pink Crocodile, they were actually getting literally dominated straight off the pads. I mean, like in the first fight they had, the bottom side they lost their and the Roamer, which was already a bad sign for them. And when the game progressed, they did not contest the turtle as they should have, and the goal lead started growing for the side of Team Random here. The Granger got fed, and you know what happens when a Granger gets fed. He can literally destroy tanks as well, and we cannot forget a Yishin the fast jungler, so the Roger was left in the dust, and that's how Team Random actually stomped over Team Pink Crocodile.
Okay, so thank you for the little bit recap of the first match. And now we are heading into the second game. That is between Team M3 Homies versus Universe Atomic Blaster. Okay, as mentioned already by Zeph, that is, these names are kind of looking very, you know, very playful and like they're gonna massacre the whole game and all. Let's see what is happening in this game because a lot of skirm is
Yep.
gonna happen in each and every game of wildcard stage. So are you guys are excited or not? Are you guys are here or not? Right now, back into the draft phase, guys. The first pick goes to team M3 Homies. They have the first ban as well. So what will be the first ban, Zip? What do you feel?
Maybe a EXP or maybe a Yishin. I don't know. As long as they do not know how to play a Yishin, then they should probably go for a ban or maybe a Lancelot. They have a lot of options open already, and we cannot forget a Khadija. If I mean like they do have a first pick, so they can probably pick Khadija and ban of something like what do we call it, Kimi maybe. We do not know, but let's see what MC homies are cooking up. My predictions are up for maybe a Lancelot or a Yishin here. But let's
They
see
call me
what
a
the ban
hero
is going to be.
because I
And
saved my
look at that.
nation from
Yes, my
falling
prediction is
apart.
right, Ash. Look at that. Yishin coming in.
Yep, they banned for the Ishin Shin, and now Team Atomic Universe Blasters might be going for that Lancelot ban as well, or they can also go for the Jushin ban. Nowadays, I'm seeing very much Jushin first ban coming out from a lot of teams. We're having some little bit of glitch here, but doesn't matter. Will be
Welcome to my
a little
castle,
bit of
my
technical
friend.
glitch will be covered out by our production partner. There you go. It's a grog though coming out by the side of Team
Thorns
Atomic
remain,
Universe
should
Blaster.
petals fall.
Obviously, in revamp hero who is right now very much tanky as well as a lot of crowd control he's providing during the fights and all. So you should take care of him, not in the game but in the banning section. So that's what Atomic Universe Blaster AUB just did it. Now M3 homies went for the Lancelot ban. Okay, they're going for those assassin respect bans. Kind of pretty sure that someone is there from Atomic Universe Blaster who is better with those assassin heroes. Irithel into the banning section. Last to ban this first banning phase. Any guess, Zep?
Maybe a reply for that, a 1-1 maybe, or they can either go for another assassin or maybe a assassin fighter to be exact, a Alucard. Because after the life bane has been reduced by 10%, Alucard has been one of the most nuisance, have been one of the most monstrous fighter assassin to be exact, in the land of Dawn, and he has been literally dominating every single series that I have seen him. I mean, like the way he literally jumps in for the fight and he does not even lose HP when it comes to having those items on him. And never mind that. There comes a Mincetar. Okay, I mean like a Mincetar definitely can ban off your mobility, can definitely stop you from moving. So that's quite a hectic thing to be coming up. But then again, there's a Lapu Lapu who can keep him stuck there. So a Lapu Lapu as well, you know. I mean like his raging slashes can be used up in a Mincetar's ult as well. So that's not going to be a good option to be banning off because you can counter him up really well. But then again, a Mincetar can burst down your backliners and your frontliners. So oh wait, never mind. It's a ban of Mincetar from the side of Team Atomic Universe, and from the side of a Team M3 homies, they banned off 1-1 here. A really good ban coming in because the crossbow of Tang is gonna be a really brutal thing coming in, you know, because once she gets her ult and her items, she can literally melt down your frontliners and the backliners with no hesitation here. And on towards the pick,
The
we can see
southern
the first
seas
pick,
are
Kadita, as
my
I've said. If you do
domain.
not want to
I
give the
will
enemies the
choose my
Kadita
own
numbers, you should
path.
take it off. And there comes. And look at that Atomic Universe, the reply
Crowned by
coming in. The
heaven's
Arlot, a
mandate,
really strong
my
fighter.
legacy
And
shall
for the top
endure.
end, for the reply coming in is 18. But I don't think so that the Kadita's first kill will be affected by the, what do we call it, shield of our Zetian here, because she can literally go for the CC immune first kill and poke out the shield as much as she wants for it. But what do you want to say about it, Ash?
Actually, I will. What just happened? I'm sorry. Okay, I was talking about the top guys. That is the Zatian and the Kadita. So I believe like Kadita will be a better hero than the Zatian, because Zatian is kind of a utility mage, and Kadita is a burst type mage. So obviously, when you are having a burst type mage, you are more aggressive against a utility mage lineup. So right now, team MP Yomi. Okay, they're going with the Kufra. My goodness, and a Hayabusa coming in. That means the pick has been done, and his counter pick, which was about to done by the opponents, no, they just did it for themselves. They just take it from them for themselves, giving a +1 in the draft for them. A Kadita, a Kufra, a Hayabusa in the first phase. M3 Homies is actually cooking up a beautiful draft from their side, whereas Arlot being there in the EXP, last pick coming on by the side of Atomic Universe Blasters. I believe they will go with the jungler here so that they can actually bait the goal laner out in the second phase. Or else, banning out the Urethel, you can also go for the Granger in this first phase. Okay.
Yep,
Edith.
definitely. Yep, the Edith.
Edith
I
is
mean,
here.
the Edith, though. What do you want to say about the Edith when it
I am
comes
not
to it?
the
Because
only
she is
one bound
not
by
that good
these
of a pick, in my
chains.
opinion. And yes, she can get out damage, out sustain really well in the current EXP meta here. She definitely can deal off those magical damage once she gets her transformation, and that can be a little bit good sometimes. But in maximum cases, there are better EXP laners like a Yuzong coming in, what do we call it, a Lapu Lapu coming in, and then again a Uranus. We cannot forget him. He can just roam around and fully, what do we call it, eat it in a really
See
bad manner
value in
here.
me?
But looking into the draft
You
of
should.
Team M3, for that Hayabusa and the Kufra here, so Tyrant Rage is going to be a good combo, a really good set alongside the Kadita's Rough Waves here, and we cannot forget the Hayabusa's Shadow Kill here. He can just go in for the back line, cancel, I mean, like, or either poke out the Zatian's shield here, and that could be a good set coming in from our Kufra as well with the follow up, if that is, of course. And jumping on towards the second banning phase here, we can see a Fovia being banned off from the side of Team Atomic Universe Blaster here, and on the side of Team M3 Homies here, we can see a Fredrin coming in. The Daddy Fredrin is gonna
Experience the
be one hell of a
youthful
nuisance when he
suffering.
gets fed, and he can definitely counter assassin type junglers here. And then again, Team M3 Homies, they have Hayabusa, so that's a good thing coming in. But I don't think so there will be much tankiness coming in from Team Atomic because they don't
I
have
am
a stable magic damage.
vegetarian
Because it's Zatian,
target.
she can deal the damage, of course, but then again, she does not have that enough of damage to be considered a really OP mage. But wait, Team Atomic Universe, they are doing the same time. And okay, there comes the Granger here. So they are probably going for something good. I don't know. The marksman, there are really less options open up after seeing the 1-1 and Moscow alongside a Granger and it will be banned off. I mean, like the Bruno is definitely there, a Clint is there, Brody as well is there, so they can either go for it, and a Beatrix. If you know how to Beatrix,
Pain
definitely go and
is
pick
the
it up.
proof that
But
I'm
what do you want to
still
say about it, Ash?
alive.
I'm gonna say that they're actually cooking up good ban here from the side of M3 Homies. I mean, planning out the Moscow, there can be a chance that Granger could have come, so they just banned out the Moscow there, as well as banning out the Irithel is also giving them a chance to go for some, you can say, attack speed goal laner. Okay, they're right now cooking up with a Brody, but Clint is still open. Clint can come in by M3 Homies at this moment. And in the EXP against an Arlot, I feel like you should go with a Lapu Lapu right now. As the Phobias got banned, a Lapu Lapu will be a great option here. Okay, Nathan, my goodness. True damage with some magic penetration will be there from M3 Homies. They just went for the Nathan goal lane against a Brody. Though Brody have a lot of range in the early game, but the late game, is
Your
kind of
team is
tilted towards
destroyed.
M3
This
homies.
world
Having a higher
desperately
stuff, if
needs.
they can actually go with a
The fire
series
of
of
battle
gank onto the goal
never
lane, they can actually
extinguishes.
benefited it out for themselves with the early snowball and the early snipe. I mean, early snipe for them as well. There you go.
Good.
Yuzong into the EXP against Arlot. I was hoping for a Lapu
Mhm.
Lapu, but it doesn't matter. Yuzong is also having the spell bamp, but the thing is, Yuzong is kind of a little bit squishy in the gank
Yeah,
fights.
yep,
So
exactly.
that will be the biggest thing here. And about the backline disruption, that's the main thing I was about to tell you that Glue could have been also a great option here, but they went for this Yuzong. CC was open all the time, and it's a winning lane hero. They should have also opted it out, but no, they went for the Yuzong, and that means they're actually prioritizing someone who can disrupt the backline there. My
Hmm.
goodness.
Wait. Might they have a Edith as well as Arlot? Are they planning for Edith room or are they planning for a Arlot room? Okay, guys, in the chat before we start the match, tell me who do you think the roamer is going to be? Is it going to be the Edith or is it going to be the Arlot? Let's see how many of you get it right in the draft here. But okay, team Atomic Universe Blasters team. Oh, big of pick coming in, you know, wait, that's a really weird draft coming in from the side of Team Atomic Universe here. Maybe it's their comfort, but we do not know. A Masha Hyper coming in, a really new strategy here against the Hayabusa, and there's still a question about if it is going to be a Edith room though.
No, I'm damn sure that Arlot will be going into the EXP, Edith into the roam, and now Masha will be into the jungle. And this will actually be an effective draft. You can say a lot of burst will be there from the roamer, EXP laner, as well as the jungler. But right now in the early game, look at the Zetian giving a lot of slow attacks, and you can say a little bit of burst onto that Kadita. But in the proper, okay, look at the ambush there. That's what I'm saying. I mean, if you're going for a proper ambush, you can actually tackle it out as well. We're talking about the early spike. I was onto the goal lane. There's actually, oh my goodness, Squad Shadow connected there, giving a little bit of kunai. Goes back as well. A shuriken it is. Sorry. But the thing is, I mean, okay, in the EXP, there is a little bit skirmish going on. Arlot forcibly using his flicker to get away from this attack of Yuzong, the Black Dragon. That is actually a good save. 0-0 is the score. Defensive starter from everybody. Two of the team. Not here. We're gonna see any fatalities from each of them.
It's definitely gonna be a wait for. Oh wait, there was almost a kill on towards the Arlord here by Yuzong. Oh look at that, the Hayabusa with the quad shadow going in. The Shuriken did not finish the kill. Not having the shadow kill is gonna be a really bad thing. But the Yuzong going in with the blades gets that kill here. The Dragon Tail will be the one securing the kill for our Yuzong. The first blood coming in. That of course on towards the EXP side. So that's gonna be a huge pressure from the side of Team M3 homies here onto the turtle. But look at that, the Masha going in on the side on the Nathan here with the all, but look at that, the damage is coming in. The Nathan might be taken out, and there comes the kill from the Kagashi here. Masha secures the kill and runs back with no consequences for now, having still having her 2 stacks of HP, so that's gonna be a good thing. But the turtle will be falling on the hands of Team M3 homies by the time Masha reaches for the turtle here. But the purple is still there. They got a kill. The top lane was pressurized. The Brody might be farmed up, but look at that. Hayabusa going in, still having his bloody retribution here. Might be going in for that purple buff here, but look at that. The second skill coming in from the Edith here will be coming in for the knock-up, and look at that. The purple buff falls on the hands of our Hayabusa here. Okay, look at that. The love waves going on towards the backside. The Masha has been taken out. The double kill coming in from our Kadita here. A really good fight coming in from the side of Team M3 homies here for the Masha that killed the Nathan. They went in for the revenge. Took 3 of their extra members here and makes the kill lead on their hands. The M3 homies, they are making their fights really well. Okay, Ash, take over.
Yep, and that was a good fight from both the sides, you can say. Moreover, to the M3 homies, they're actually prioritizing the objective as well as the kills here. Micro has been suitable by them till now, but we don't know the retaliation will be there or not. But still, real spam is going on. GG, Kalita, no, Atsura, know that. I mean, a little bit of ambush will actually give her some kills here. The meantime,
Wait, I mean, like, the jungle pressure from the side of Team M3 homies are really well, you know. Actually, the way they are taking all the farms from the enemy jungle and not letting Masha farm, that's a good strat, because once the Masha is farmed, that's going to be a huge issue. Oh, the top lane might be ganked off.
Yep, and No, it's a potential. Okay, quad shadow being used there. Right now, rough waves been going in. Oh my goodness, Hayabusa managed to take out the Brody here. GG and Asura with the recall spamming. Yeah.
I mean, like the recall spams are gonna be one hell of an annoying thing coming in, you know. But okay. Anyways, looking into it, the goal lead as well. But look at that, Masha coming in, the Black Dragon farm being used up to escape this time. But no, there will be a little harassment on towards the Arlo, the turtle spawning in 10 seconds here. The Hayabusa is still okay. He's farming and he is already way ahead. I mean, like one level ahead, but still, it's gonna be a huge issue when it comes towards the objective fights here. But look at that, the formation is here. The quad shadow on towards the backside. The purple buff has been taken down. The Masha might be taken out, but there will be the Edith being taken down by the Kufra here, and there comes the kill from the Nathan here, getting the kill on the Masha right before the turtle here. The purple buff as well falling on the hands of Hayabusa here, and the quad shadow being used up for the quick rotation on towards the turtle here, and that will be the easiest turtle for the side of Team M3 homies. They are securing the jungle area really wisely here, and that's a GG for the side of Team M3 homies.
Yeah, the second turtle into the hand, and now M3 homies is having 2 neutral objective as well as 7 kills. There is a goal lead of 4k already into the mark, so they're kind of having the fun here in this whole game.
Okay.
Everything in their hand now. The Titan's Rage just comes in, Oogie Shadow kills, and it will be the Arlot falling down in the bot side, and the Macro also getting into the lead because they will be taking out the tier 3 onto the bot. Nice strategy. I mean, taking out the EXP gank much more and taking down the tiers as well. They're actually covering up every bit of objectives, not only the neutral one, but also the tiers and the kills. So this is what I mean, a full-fledged 100% gameplay looks like. Now the item section is here, so let's talk about it. As we can see, the Hayabusa is going for the Hunter Strike, and then he is actually going for a Blade of Despair or Malefic Roar. I'm not sure. I think it's a Malefic Roar though. But he's not going for that CD build. That is obviously War Axe, Hunter Strike, and then with the Endless Battle. But now instead of being engaged there, okay, another engage coming in. Rupra goes in there. Oogie Shadow kills comes in, killing spree for the Hayabusa. Now Yuzong goes in with the Black Dragon, double for the Kufra. Masha falls down, and now Zetian with the ult, giving a little bit of stun there, as well as a lot of damage being coming out by the Brody with the ult, but doesn't matter. No fatalities yet for the side of M3 homies.
M3 homies, they are playing their cards really wisely here. I mean, like the gangs they're taking up, they are playing it wisely. And look at that, the mid tier 3 falls back, the quad shadow being used up, the Brody might be taken down. Okay, staying near Zetian with no passive. That's quite a bold move, Brody. But then again, they can spread the damage, so that's a survival rate higher for our Brody here. But the purple buff might be falling on the hands. The turtle is spawning in 10 seconds here. The formation, the control over the jungle is really wise from the side of Team H3. Oh, not H3, that's M3 homies. Okay, my bad. The M3 homies, they are having their wise move, but maybe they will be going for the Lord of the 8 minutes here. We do not know, but the bot lane might be having a gank here, possible gank on the Arlord if he tries to rotate, of course, but I don't think so. They will be coming in. But look at that, the Kufra going in for the vision here. The turtle has been giving out the vision by our Yuzong here, the Arlord. Wise move. He is not moving from the. He knows that he needs to clear. And look at that, the Kadita might go in, gets that kill onto the Zetian with the rough waves coming in. But no, that will be the Zetian. Okay, no, that will be our Nathan going in, securing the kill. And there comes the final slash. And Asura will be taken down. There comes the reply for the constant recall spam here. They finally took out our Asura. And on towards the turtle, we will. Okay, there will be a lot coming in. But look at that, the Kufla jumping on towards the Masha here. No Tyrant's Rage being used up, knowing that it will be a really tough thing to be securing. But no, there will not be a lot. There will be a turtle coming in. They want more of the gold lead here. They want better gold lead coming on their hands. And on the bot side, look at that, the game of patience coming in.
Of course, and it's actually, I mean, Kadita just went so much deep into the tiers, in between the tiers of inhibitor as well as the second one and the top. Just taken down, but that entropy coming in and taking down Zetian was actually a greater move, because Zetian's passive just repelled out the Kadita's rock whips there. Now another rock whips comes in. There is a stun as well. The Yuzong falls down in the hand of Brody. They're going for a double. Ogisharakil just got into the hand, but will be taken out easily by the Masha. There were 2 men down from the side of M3 homies. That means, okay, the 3-1 as well. In the meantime, Natan finds a tier onto the bot. Doesn't matter. 3 trades are on to the side of Team Atomic Universe Blaster.
Oh, there comes the kill.
Okay. Natan managed to take down Masha there single-handedly, but right now going against
Wait,
their Slant comes in. Otato needs to go back. Consul just come into the way. That's what I'm saying about that. They actually won the trade, then went for the jungle, but still Natan is kind of having the spike right now in his hand. The game is mid to
oh,
late
Black
going
Dragon.
on, so we know there is a little bit skirmish from this Nathan here. Now Yuzong going for engage. Doesn't matter. Zetian with this turn will actually give a little bit of view as well as a little bit of slower movement for the Yuzong. So no more engage coming in. Good way.
Mhm.
Good. Hold for the game. If you're holding this game, you can actually come make your comeback as well. Atomic Universe Blaster.
Okay, before we jump into the battle, once again, there's a quick trivia for everyone in the chat. Do you guys know what Arlot's second skill is called? The dash, it has a skill name as well. Do you guys know what is it called? I know. Let me give you a hint, a proper hint. It is also a spell in MLBB, so go ahead and give your guesses in the chat, but we'll be coming into the battle with Yuzong being taken down and Arlot will be, oh no, that was the Arlot being taken down by the Yuzong. My bad, quite a misunderstanding there, but okay. The Lord will be falling on the hands of Team M3 homies really wisely here. That's a good opportunity for the side of Team M3 homies to be coming in, and the Lord falls on their hands, really uncontested. Genie is coming in, and look at that, the Masha coming in for the ambush here, might be taking down Yuzong, and he comes in, he falls back. The killing spree coming in, the rough waves going on towards the backside, the quad shadow being used up, might be taking down Lucario here, but he flickers out, saves his life here, but there will be a mega kill coming on towards the Idiot. The double kill follows up with the Masha being taken down by our Nathan here. The Nathan is going for those damages here, he finally got his build, but look at that, the Avengers being used up here from our Lord, still trying to go in for the damage, but you know that he is going for the tanky build. He will not be dealing that enough of damage, but he's still a sustain. He's still using the damage, and look at that. He's still using that second skill, the dash coming in, the Titan's Rage on towards the Arlord here. He might be taking out the quad shadow being used up, the shuriken and the quad shadow using really wisely, but he still goes for that vengeance. He survives for a little longer, but the Sky Pierce finishes him off. The 1v1, the 1v2 to be exact, was a clean, and the Lord will be coming in for the bot lane. The inhibitor might be taken down, but for how long though? And there comes the Katita going in, the rough waves being used up in a really bad position. The turret will be finishing her off. Not a wise move. The Katita is throwing the skill really badly here, and there comes the killing. There comes the Sky Piercer on the Edith here. A really bad move. She was overextended really brutally there, and there comes the death on her. Okay, the game is coming almost to a brink of end here. The Dragon Tail being used up, the Quad Shadow also being used up, but he will be stunned by the second skill. There comes the kill from Nathan once again. A monster kill following up, but there will be the death for our Lord here. The double kill follows up from the Nathan. Okay, look at that, all coming in from the Brody as well. Gets the mega kill, so both the MMs are cooking up really well now.
Of course, and it was hell a lot things happening there, turning a beautiful table, but M3 Home is still having the lead in their hand. They're having a 6k goal lead as well as 19 micro. 19:9 is the score table. This is actually, I've been having 7 macro lead, that is 7 tiers, as well as all the neutral objectives in their hand with the Lord. Now I think one more Lord and the case will be just get close for Atomic Universe Blaster. And if I'm not wrong, then they'll not have any more chances because this is the wild card. This is the second chance we're talking about. This time, if you're not ready for it, then it is over, guys. You're just out from the tournament. So you should give your best so that you can actually go for the next round of Autumn Land Championship. Otherwise, your journey will be over here. But now, as we can see that there is a little bit of, hold being done by Atomic Universe Blaster, but doesn't matter. The entropy's damage is too much, and this is what I'm been saying from the beginning, that maybe your early game you'll have a little bit of snowball against Nathan, but in the late game, if you're not gonna counter him down, if you're not gonna mark him down, then it will be actually a bigger threat to you all. And this is what happening right now. Having the opening there by Kufra, he's actually using the Kufra for a bait and then going in the late phase, and now again what Shadow just goes in there, connected onto the Zetian. Zetian goes back as well, and in the process he just forced out his flicker from the Zetian just before the Lord. This is not a good choice that before the Lord a resource from a mage just got vested down just because of the a bluff. And now a free Lord, an uncontested one, just went into the hand of M3 homies. Now they'll be coming with this Lord, maybe gonna lock down the base and to take on the crown so that they can go to the next round of Autumn Land Championship.
Yep, exactly. If you heard Ash TZ, if you lose in this wild card, you will be ending your journey right here, and the winning teams will be getting the chance to come back on the second round here. So play your cards wisely, play your decisions really wisely, and everything here will not will it should be calculated. It should be really precise on how you play the game, how you draft, how you execute your gameplay as well. And yes, guys, everything here should be perfected here. No mistakes will be coming in since this is a land tournament. Even a slightest mistake will cause you to get eliminated from the stages, from the land stages, of course, and a free paid trip to Guwahati as well. But look at that, the middle lane pressure is coming up. The Lord marching from bot lane. The lane pressure is here. The lane synchronization is here. The mid lane might be coming in, and there comes the knockoff on the EV here. The Black Dragon Form being used up. The Fast Shadow, the Shadow Kill as well, coming on to the black side. And look at that, our Yuzong going in, but there's a shutdown coming in on our here, and that might be the kill coming in, and the shutdown finally comes in on our Brody here. The rough waves finally does its thing, and there comes the shutdown. The game might be coming to an end, but no, there will be the knockup coming in. The Arlord going in, but he will be taken down. The legendary coming in from our Nathan here. GG's from the Nathan. He is already fed up, but look at that, the recall spam once again from our Kadita, the Roger, the Masha coming in. Sorry, that was the Masha coming in onto the backside. Gets the shutdown, so both the marksmen are finally taken down here. So there's a GG, but the Quad Shadow still coming in. The fight is not ending. It's an everlasting fight coming from our M3 homies and Atomic Universal Blaster here. And look at that, the kill coming, the chase coming in on our Kadita here, but the rough wave coming in, might be taking down Masha, and there comes the kill onto the Masha here, and the kill as well onto the Idiot. So a 1-on-1 from both the sides here. The Hayabusa and the Kadita had their 1v1, and there is a GG coming from our side from the side of Team M3 homies here, with the immortality being popped up here. The Brody dealing out a huge ton of damage, and the top lane has been taken down. The inhibitors are taken off. They are absolutely exposed here. The side of Team Atomic UV, they are exposed. The game might be coming to an end with the next Lord here, but they need to take out our Brody. But they need to take out the Brody from our Atomic UB before they go for the engage, and that's not going to be easy until unless there's not the Kadita going for the kill.
Of course, Brody was the threat to the side of M3 homies at this moment, but still, I mean, knocking off all those inhibitors from each and every position, each and every lane, is actually giving them a lot of, you can say, enlargement into the map for them. Now they can actually, after the third Lord, they can actually go for a clean push or clean sweep onto the base. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, the domination is being clearly shown here. The team M3 homies is actually, I mean, due to the draft, they have built a good draft there. You got 3 tanks in your way. That is not even a proper tank. It is having a lot of burst as well from the ultimate. And then there you got the Masha in the jungle. This is not a rank game. You cannot go for the Masha jungle. Now a lot is good, the EXP, but not so good. I mean, the spike will not be there enough, just like a CC, or you cannot go for a full tank as well. I mean, yeah, it works, but still, Yuzong will have a little bit of, I mean, good way for him against Arlord. So the early game just got in a bad way for Arlord. And in the goal lane as well, Nathan got a lot of, I mean, engagement by his team, very much support. Therefore, he just have a little bit of good spot for him, good spike for him. And now, Lord is going into the base. Maybe you're gonna see the last rush or last push in this match. Oh my goodness, engage. Hayabusa falls down.
Wait, yeah, look at that. The Black Dragon Form coming in, but the Nathan will be coming in for the kill. The Masha going in, gets the kill. The Rough Waves coming on towards the Edith. He might be going in, but no, there'll be the Brody coming in on towards that. But the game will be coming to an end with the Crystal being taken down by M3 homies. They locked down. They knew that they cannot take down the Brody, so they went in for the Crystal here, and there comes the victory for the M3 homies. Sadly, Atomic Universal Blaster, you guys will have to end your journey here. I mean, like then, of course, you guys went for none other than the Masha jungle, and it is a tournament. You guys can't go for those comfort. I mean, like, you guys should go for the comfort, but not to the extent where you guys will be gapped by those other meta junglers here. So that's a really bad move coming in. And then again, the Arlord going for those kills I mean, like, for those fights here when he should not have, and he went in, used up those vengeance really badly, and then GG. It was a game over basically, and that's how the game came to an end for the M3 homies. Sadly, the team at Atomic Universal Blaster, they have to end their journey here, but the side of Team M3 homies, they make their way through none other than our round 2 here, and they will be showcasing us some amazing gameplays in round 2 as well. I hope so.
Of course. And now, guys, we're heading into the casting desk. It was a good match by Atomic Universe Blaster, but still, they cannot cope up with the draft of Team M3 Homies. So obviously, it's a loss for Atomic Universe Blaster, and M3 Homies will be going into the next round of Autumn Land Championship. With this, we'll be taking a short break so that we can have a little bit of time to give the new teams to get prepared for the next game. We'll be coming back, so stay tuned with us. Don't go anywhere. Have your chips packets on. Stay hydrated. We'll be coming soon. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching.
Peace out.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Autumn Land Championship powered by Neot in collaboration with Roots Official. Yes, guys, we're back here to the banger once again. The third game of the night is on 100 Thieves versus Team. If I'm not wrong, it is some Buster. Okay, I just forgot the name of the team though. Need to check it out a little bit. And if I'm not wrong, Axel don't look like this. This is our Zeph. So we need to change the Axel's pick as well. So it is our production work. I'll not say, I mean, they will just do it in time. So no worries about it, guys. But are you all excited for the third game? Because it is on, guys. The wildcard stage is right now on at Autumn Land Championship. Yep, guys. The round of one is already completed. Whoever lost in the round of one are getting a second chance. As we said before, that this tournament is not giving you only one chance, but two chances. If you're losing out your first game, you're going to actually have the second chance to just emerge out from the ruins. Obviously, emerge out from the ruins to the victory. So let's see if the victory can be there or not. It will be team. I mean, those big dogs here, the top dogs, will be taking out the tournament once again. Are we going to see the underdogs coming in? But this is the game between Crown Baker versus 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves will be in the blue side. Crown Baker will be in the left side. That is obviously red. And in the casting deck, it's your boy Astezi, and with me, none other than my bro joining me today after a long time. Isasiburi de Sune Axel bhai. How are you, my bro? Axel, am I audible? Okay. So he's having a little bit of network issue, maybe. Okay, he's back, I think.
Hello, hello, hello. I'm back.
Yeah.
How are you? Like it's been a long time that I'm doing casting with you.
Yeah, but it's been a long time doing casting with you. The last time I feel so it was in the Scream, and now we're back again, but this time at the Autumn Land Championship. And if I'm not wrong, we've already done the round one, and we all know the round one was a hell a bit successful round for Autumn Land Championship. The start was like this, so just, I mean, think what will be the end. And the end will be not in the online phase, guys. The end will be in LAN. Yup, guys, you have me right. It will be in Assam, Guwahati, a LAN tournament in which you're gonna see a lot of teams getting participated just by all those players who are right now giving their best in this community.
Yeah. I hope the team will work it out. The team with the best will make it to the top. And yeah, all the best to the, who are participating in the tournament. And the first match, the first round that has happened was very awesome. Like it's from the start it's good, and I'm thinking the end would be spectacular.
Yeah. So here we are into the draft phase, guys. The draft is on. Me, STZ with Axel. We'll be going for this draft. 100 Thieves will be in the blue side, and Crown Breakers will be in the red side. 100 Thieves going for the first ban. I believe it will be a Kalia or maybe a Ishan Chin. Or they can go with the duty ban. Payback time. This time is obviously one lady's dialogue, and the lady is none other than a Fursa. Fursa first ban, Axel. Any guess for the first ban from the side of Crown Breakers?
I'm thinking that they would ban. I was thinking about making that Grok was gonna be getting a ban, or Esmeralda or Bakshis at the point, but it is like that, and I think the EXP lane should be banned right there for 100 Thieves. Maybe if I'm correct or not, but I'm thinking about the YSS or Uranus or Hylos or Kadita. It could be anything. It could be any hero that they could ban.
Yeah.
But for meanwhile, it should be the modest decisions to make that correct. If they don't ban the particular heroes that could be helpful in a match of getting leading to a team, it will be bad. But perhaps let's see the bans.
Let's see the bans. Yeah, the first ban was the first one. Then we saw Grog, and thank you for the super chat. That is obviously Zeph. Thank you for the 40 rupees. As you said, Vicky is, what you said, but I will not gonna say this because Vicky is my bro. But I can say it like this: Ash is pro. Thank you so much, bro. You write it. Ash is pro. Just I'm joking. I'm just kidding, guys. You can hear, just see it out what they wrote about Vicky, bro. Doesn't matter. Vicky, bro, is a chill guy. He'll never take this as an offensive way. He'll always be there for us. Everything. I mean, this guy is doing everything from the behind. So I mean, just have a clap for him as well. But now let's talk about the drop. Kupra getting banned from the side of Crown Breakers as well as Moscow from the side of 100 Thieves. I was not expecting a Moscow ban in the first banning phase, though. Still is coming in. Oh, Lancelot from the side of 100 Thieves. And last ban, Crown Breakers. Maybe I'm gonna say that they should go for a Ishanshin here because Lancelot ban might be a chance to take out Ishanshin for your side.
Maybe it will be a Kadita ban, or maybe it will be a 1-1 ban, because these two are like in the meta and the position right now. And thinking about those big heroes, it could meet up to elite demolitions at the late game, because these heroes are unstoppable.
Hero, because I saved my nation from
Of
falling
course,
apart.
of course. But you know what? I feel like Ishanshin will be a game changer as well. The only double S tier jungler he is right now, even though he's got a lot of counter. I mean, even you can go with the Amon to counter him down. He told you. And it's just here, guys. The Ishanshin has just got banned here from the side of Team Crown Breakers. The first pick coming on by the side of 100 Thieves right now. What it will be? Okay, Erythel first pick from the side of 100 Thieves. They're going with the meta right now. Axel, any guess for the two picks from Crown Breakers?
Chivalry is dead.
Yeah,
I
of
will
course.
revive it.
It could be like a Granger pick, or it could be a 1-1 pick. Maybe they could pick durability heroes. Like you can also have heroes that are good in, like, you can also pick a Baxia, or you can also pick Kadita at the moment right now. Or they would
Maybe a thing. But
Oh,
no,
okay.
the counter of the Erythel. It will be a Clint from the side of Crown Breakers. Goodness. A Zetian coming in, the utility mage. Having a little bit
Yeah.
of burst, but last game was a little bit, a slow game for the utility mage. They picked up the Zetian, but doesn't work out from them. Where I just told that to Zeph, the Kadita will actually be a better mid laner than the Zetian, and that's just happened. So Kadita is open right now. As you mentioned, the 1-1 was open all this time, but they prioritized the Clint so that they can go for a direct counter on the Erythel. But you know what? If the Erythel gets a little bit of snowball, the mobility and the sprint will be much more than the burst of the Clint. So actually Clint will get melted down if it will be happening. But no, 100 Thieves are going with something unusual in my whole run. That will be
Yeah.
Atlas coming in so fast. That means there is a chance that Akai jungle or Akai roam can be prioritized here from the side of Crown Breakers. What do you feel?
It could work with the Predin also. Like, Predin is also open in that moment, or they could work as a Penny also. Yeah, Penny is also open. Accordingly, I still believe that picking up durability or damage vitality heroes are good right now at the moment, and they have picked the 100 Thieves has already picked their assistants, so it would be good to pick their counter already. Okay, they just give an EXP. I thought they would give the EXP as Lapu Lapu, as it can be a harsh to stop that hero, as a player is good at it. Like, it's so reliable on the time it gives a front line to the players, and can give a follow up with the Badan also.
Not only that, he can also disrupt the backline as well. Can go if the Petri will be there, he can actually go for the Gushan. I mean, even the Gushan has the mobility, he can outplay the Yuzong, but still the Petri beautiful because the Storm can actually take out the Gushan. And about the Erythel, you have to take down the Erythel as much as you can, because the goal laner will be a big threat, a big problem in the late game. Because this thing I always say, if you remember, Axel, early to me is the game of the jungler. Mid to late is the game of the goal laner. The jungler is the initiator, and goal laner is the finisher. So you need to take care of the goal laner much more than the jungler, because in the late game, if someone will be in the pain near where, then it will be the goal laner. If you're gonna outspike him, if you're gonna give him low snowball, then you can actually take on the game as well. And in the end, what does matter is not the kills, not your KDA, is the win, is the victory. That is the base you're taking out. So you should take care of this micro things in this game as well as the macro, that is your turrets, usual objectives, and ganks. But now let's talk about the bans. The second banning phase is on. Carmilla taken out, as well as Lapu Lapu being banned out by the side of Crown Breakers. And I believe that they should go for a CC ban here, but no CC ban. They're going with the Haya right now. So they must be thinking that this Gushan is going for the mid. What's your thought, Exil? Gushan mid or Gushan jungle?
Yeah, you can go with a Gushan jungle also, but probably if they are thinking that they could, I think they are just moving out to for giving that advantage. If they pick that hyper good, they could pick a hyper that is reliable for the team. So I think they are going with the strategy, but the role pick is necessary. One mistake hero pick or good pick hero will change the match. That will be leading at demolitions.
Yeah, demolition. Of course, demolition may be there. Aggression, annihilation, everything will be there. But the thing is, banning out the two tanks here, Caramella and the Tigreal. And banning out the Tigreal is kind of a thing because you have the Atlas here. You do not want a, obviously you don't want a Tigreal to come in and give you a little bit of skirmish. But banning out the Caramella is actually a different thing for me. I mean, maybe a respect ban for the roamer, but no, look at that. The new hero with a new, not the new hero, the old hero with a new skin right now. It's a Minotaur in the interface for me right now in the panel from the side of Crown Breakers. They're at this moment. I mean, having the Minotaur into the roam, Yuzong is there. Just think about it. When the Black Dragon just entered into the team fight with the Minnow and Fury combo, it will actually give a lot of CC there with the Zetian ult. This combo will actually gonna work, and for the finishing you need a Fanny here, and I actually suggest a Fanny because look at the draft of the side of 100 Thieves here. They have the Irithel, they have the Gushan, they have the Atlas. They are going for the Esmeralda against Yuzong. Esmeralda will actually be a great fit. The thing is, how much absorb you gonna do? Okay. No Fanny, no Fanny. I'm taking my words back. They went for the Fedrin here, so no Fanny. If you're taking a Fanny, it will actually be a little bit, hindrance for you. That Fedrin CC will actually work better on the Fanny. So obviously you should not go with a Fanny at this moment. You should go with the Xbox. Why not Xbox, Excel? Do you feel Xbox should come here?
Yeah, Xbox. What do you think about the Baxia? Do you think Baxia would be work out? Yeah, I think Baxia would work out also.
Of course, Excel. Baxia will be a break pick as well. As you can see, there is the hill being there by the Minotaur, so you can actually go for the utility jungler right now. CC heal, another hero with CC heal, Kalea.
Yeah.
Another hero with CC heal is, you can say, Chip. It can heal you out a little bit. And Lolita is there as well. Lolita doesn't heal you, but it gives you a little bit of, shield. But look at that. My guess will be all in perfection because it will be an X-Borg for the side of Team Crownbreakers. But looking at the draft, I will suggest Crownbreaker is actually having a good draft here with some counters and some initiate. I want to let this know from our audience what they are thinking of with this draft. Who's gonna take on the game, guys? Crownbreakers or Team 100 Thieves? Whom do you think will have the easiest way to go for this game?
Yeah. And meanwhile, I just want to talk about if they slip up, it will be a regress because it's very necessary to pick hero which is give advantage. Even when a downfall, they could create a backup. You give them kills. Losing the match in a short period of time. So no beat, no let. It's all about that. Or you can give up just as you think you are not having that position as well.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Autumn Land Championship. We are here for the third game of the night. Wildcard round of 1 is going on. Me as CZ joining with Axel right now, casting out this game number 3 between Crownbreakers versus 100 Thieves. If I'm not wrong, 100 Thieves are into the left side and Crownbreaker are into the right side. So we have the swap, and thank you Golu Singha for the super chat of 40 rupees. saying that cheers for the tournaments. Thank you guys. Your support is the only thing which is cheering out each one of us. So thank you so much for this support and love. Just power it again and again, and I will love it, guys. I literally love it. And talking about the EXP carrying out the mid game, my man, I just didn't say that carrying out the game. I just said that it is more over the finishing job. If you will see in a gang, who is the main damage dealer? That is the mage and the goal laner. So in the late game, if you're gonna take out the backliners, if you're gonna disrupt them out, you can actually take on the game. So who is the main damage dealer? Who is carrying the game at the moment? Is it EXP? EXP gonna do the gang. EXP gonna give an opening. Obviously, 5 of the members have the equal, way to carry the game. It is not a 1v5. It is a 5v5 game. So obviously, guys, EXP laner, roamer, mid laner, jungler, goal laner, everybody are giving their 100%. But who is gonna give the blows? It will be the goal laner and the jungler. And maybe the mid laner as well, because those are the damage dealers. EXP laner will be giving you the opening. And right now, look at the opening coming in from the side of team. Crown Breakers! My goodness, last insanity popped up. First blood will be secured by Crown Breaker. And now they're going for the second as well, maybe. No, they're dismantling themselves from the fight, actually.
Yeah, it was early matchup positions that they circulate, and it was a good positions to get the Atlas at the time, because it would be very helpful like for the team red to pick up the turtle without any issues, because Atlas could even disrupt them. But probably it would be a time that Export is getting a lead goal from Predin also. It's manageable right there is the position at the mid lane. I think it is Gabe there. Probably for Cushion right now he couldn't engage more or less, because the push up is coming from Zetian, and it's very not good for Cushions to have engagement, because it has Zetian has an armor also.
Of course,
Probably
and now
be careful,
my goodness, Yuzong with the retaliation or the Esmeralda. A little bit of skirm is going there in the EXP as usual, but right now in the mid lane, maybe a potential gank about to come, or no. Atlas is actually going for a rotation to the goal lane, and this is a good thing, Clint will actually be a big counter for the Irithel. You should give him a little bit of spike in the early game, but now the baby diaper absorbing a lot of energy here, as well as those attacks. Who might call the baby diaper? It is the Esmeralda. She absorbs a lot of damage. So I call her the baby diaper. But now here's on the baby dragon. No, it's the black dragon who will be emerging out to take out the baby diaper from the game. Esmeralda got heated out by the great dragon there. And now, it's a good start. 2-0.
A good start, yeah.
Crown Breaker.
It's a good moment. Like it's not a good thing for Cushions to engage, because meanwhile Zetian is giving up his lane very good, and his rotation is very good. Meanwhile Cushion is very struggling at the point. He just cannot pin down that position at the moment, and breakdown of that Esmeralda is going on. It will be like bad for Esmeralda to engage now in the MM lane. They would be already focused in the MM lane, because most of the time the Yuzong is occupying the EXP lanes.
Of course, but now look at that. A little bit of poke going into the mid lane, but now the river spawn, that means the neutral objective about to pop up. In the meantime, a skirmish happened in the off camp at the bot lane, and Irithel was the one melting down the claim there, the 1v1 against him. Minotaur do just come there for the support, but doesn't matter. The things were already being done, but now look at the Fedrin going for the engage at this moment, as well as the Esmeralda. Turtle will be secured by the Xbox. He's going for the last insanity at this moment, grabbing the EXP crab there and going back as well. 2-for-1 is the score. Turtle being earned by the side of Groundbreaker, still having a little bit of advantage in this game. And in the meantime, Esmeralda again got down by the Yuzong. 3-for-1 is the score. 2-for-none is the trade.
Wow. I was gonna say that they knew they're going to come out with that rotation. However, they already taking the step to take up the squad backline. It's so good. Like, however, now the turtle with the thread will enhance some items and increase of getting more, which will be left for the team of Team Blue. But meanwhile, it's enough to punish early position. Often, if the team is not in the tempo, it's good. and it's not bad for the team to keep that in the late game if there are possible retreatment for them. But let's see about that. The main objective is taking a good wheel for the team red right now, and they are in the early positions.
Oh my goodness, Groundbreaker, 100 Thieves. This match is going insane, and as we are expecting, the 100 Thieves are actually doing, Groundbreaker are actually doing great in this game, but then 100 Thieves just retaliate back with the action there. They managed to take down 2 people. Now you can see the Gushan with those 12 blades going out there, piercing out the Zeta, and now in a very bad position. Last Insanity popped up, boom, bam, onto the Gushan. He will be taken out all this way, and right now they're going for the goal lane gank. The Irithel is in a very bad position at this moment. Look at that last there, coming out for the support at this moment, but doesn't matter because Xbox is aware of it. He had already anticipated that last is about to come. Now reverse spawn, that means the third neutral objective into the game. Number 3, 100 Thieves versus Groundbreaker. Turtle, third. Whom do you think gonna take it? Uncontested for Groundbreaker, or 100 Thieves will have the fun? Let's see, 4 members there. Black Dragon emerges, Engage coming in. Last Insanity popped up, Retreat onto the Turtle. He finds the Retreat and the Turtle. Then a killing spree onto the Veteran. Now a killing spree for the Dragon or the Atlas. 2-man down with the Turtle on. Irithel is being chased by 3 people. Console already been played. Zayton going for the chase here. Will not be finding a kill on him, but right now Flicker comes up, but a mega kill. The spell map I'm talking about will be there. The skirmish will be falling down onto the Gushan and taking down him. In the meantime, Fear fall down on the bot, as well as managed to take out 3 kills. But now look at that, my goodness, Last Insanity once again comes up. Esmeralda, the baby diaper, ring trap down there, will be taken out easily. The item section is on right now with the tier 3 falling down into the mid.
Yeah, it looks like they adapt to know the weakness point of the player, well, they are giving no chances to take the main objectives. Also, the turrets are down in short time from the side. That's how it is going in the gameplay. Not a minimum goal was not falling. Other side is getting a low, but with the pressure from a team red, they need to get there at the considering goals. But that they are having a pressure because of the situation that is not looking very well, and they are losing up. But with the fear of a minions, wait to work out. Oh.
That's nice right now. 1 man down from the side of 100 Thieves at this moment. Okay, at last going for retaliation. They go for obviously the battle link at this moment. In the meantime, let's see what will be happening here. The Xbox is going for a poke right now onto the 100 Thieves. The 100 Thieves are actually not having the day-to-day. The 5k goal lead, they have a deficit here. Even in the macro section, 3 tiers already been fall down from each and every lane of 100 Thieves. And now Groundbreaker is actually having a little bit of, you can say, advantage, upper hand. At last, going back there. They'll come back for the retaliation, and the Lord dance is already on, as the Lord is here in the lineup down.
The Groundbreak are having a bad positions at the moment, but for 100 Thieves, they're having a good time at that from the early match. Generally, performance is outgoing with no, they are not going any sort of extension. They are patient in keeping and examining throughout the game.
Okay, another storm is here. Look at the dragon. He's just going for the engage. Oh my goodness. Even though the retreat being saved up by the Fedrin will be taking out the blue there, but doesn't matter. The Lord is right now coming in from the top side. Are you all ready for it? Are you gonna defend it out or not? 100 Thieves are right now having a deficit of, you can say 6k goal lead. Not a 6k, it's actually a 5k goal lead. 5k deficit for them and a goal lead for Groundbreakers. 100 Thieves have to defend this base down, otherwise they are out from the tournament, guys. You have to take your game on. But till now, there's an upper hand for Groundbreaker, and look at the Groundbreaker side. This time, they're going for the retaliation. Black Dragon comes in for the engage. In the meantime, Last Insanity popped up. Unstoppable will be secured out of the Fedrin, and now he's going for a double. Or might be taking it out. No, it's Unstoppable for the Yuzong. My goodness. 2-man down. The Lord infiltrating with the full HP. Holy Blessings on. Will be taking off the Lord. Will be defending it out as well. But look at that. The chunky minions of the Lord are right now going into the inhibitor as well. Can you save it off? Can you take it down? Irithel being there will be clearing it out as well. But Minotaur and the Co, that is the goal laner, is right now enforcing with those chunky minions into the another Glowed Blessings. Holy Blessings. Kushan, managed to take out the minion there, the cannon one. Now, a little bit of poke going on by this squadron there, a little bit of CC, you can say.
As well as that they're keeping the momentum to not engage their extension very well. But for a meantime, the blue team is on very pressure and they are getting the room smaller. But if they get the red team get the third, like the second lord, it could be a very bad positionings to keep them up. Like the damage coming out from the red team is just melting out the tankiness, and it could be very bad when it comes to the late games potential damage coming out from the Yuzong and Expose, even the Clint.
8k goal lead, Excel. Can you just believe this? In just 12 minutes of the game, and there is an 8k goal lead for Crownbreaker. They're breaking this game for 100 Thieves at this moment. Yes, guys, I'm talking about Crownbreaker because Crownbreaker are playing from the red side. 100 Thieves are on the blue side right now. It's a little bit of, typo mistake, you can say, from production, and it cannot be changed during the match. Sorry for that, but look at that. The Xbox right now going against the Esmeralda. Baby Diaper there. 4 people are ready for the engage, but doesn't matter because Team Crownbreaker will be coming on for the engage with the Lord, I feel so. And they will be actually going for an uncontested Lord here because the goal deficit will not let Team 100 Thieves to go for the Lord here. If the level gap is there, this is what things going on for them. But no, they're trying to go for the Lord dance. They're trying to go for the contest here into the Lord. But I don't feel it will be working there. Black Dragon emerges once again, letting those 4 peoples go away from the Lord area. The zone has been done. Esmeralda with the ult going in there. Minoy and Fury comes into the way. Lord been secured, monster for the dragon, and there you go. Taken by the kill over the Esmeralda. 2 men down at this moment. They're going for the third train. Brethren is being chased by 3 members from Crownbreaker, breaking him onto the point. Killing spree for the Clint. 3 man down, guys, with the Lord on team. Crownbreaker right now dominating the side for them and going ruthlessly inside the zone. Oh, what just happened? Surrender happened. My goodness. It's a surrender from 100 Thieves. They know they cannot retaliate. They know they cannot make their comeback. So they just surrender it out. This is the trade. This is the ruthless. This is the bloodlust. You are right now watching from the side of Team Crownbreaker, which just break down the whole motivation, the whole sense of Team 100 Thieves to force them out to click on those 4 surrender buttons. That was an 84% win rate for 100 Thieves, but look at that. The polls is right now 19% for Crownbreaker, but Crownbreaker break down the 100 Thieves here. Yes, guys, it just happened. What a game it was. I cannot say aura minus infinity, Ganesh Ji. I cannot say this. I'm a caster, I cannot say this, but you guys can say this from the chat and I can read it out for you all. But it is literally the minus 9999 aura for Team 100 Thieves. Literally, you guys just surrender it out the game, but doesn't matter, guys. It's the game number 3. We just got ended, but there is more 5 games coming in for tonight in this wildcard round of 1. Me and Axel will be signing off for right now. If I'm not wrong, Axel, you'll be there actually after this match as well? Or you're going back? Okay. So Axel is not confirming me, but still, sorry guys from. I mean, what can we say here? With this, we'll be taking a short break, guys. We'll be coming back soon, and that's our job is tung tung. That's what we do. Yapping. Sorry. Okay.
Yes.
With this, we'll be taking a short break, guys, and me as TZ will be signing off from Autumn Land Championship, powered by Neot, in collaboration.
I see. Desperation. weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. The right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel like heat that scorches me to ash.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Autumn Championship Wildcard Round 1 stages. Team Agent versus Team Zeta Division. I'm your boy Axels, and I'm here with my good co-caster. It's been a long time casting with him, the one and only Ricardo.
Yo, what's up, man? How have you been? How have you been doing?
Yeah, I've been doing good. I really miss you. Like you're not been there at the time,
Yeah,
but
it's
yeah,
been a while.
yeah, it's been a while.
I kind of took a break because I just wanted to focus on a bit of my studies as well. But right now I am back and I'm happy. And the fact that I'm able to cast in on the Autumn Championship as well is amazing as well. Thank you so much once again, for the opportunities that are and have been given to me. So right now, oh my goodness, I'm so excited to watch this match. These teams are really good, considering the fact that these some of these, not even some, most of these teams are completely unknown. And unless they do something to prove up to their point as to why they're skilled enough to stay in the tournament, they are either it's a one-sided domination or it's a truly one hell of a battle as well. So it's kind of these things that really make me want to watch and play the game again and again.
Yeah, of course. I'm excited for this match, and it's Team Agent versus Team Zeta Division, and the first banning goes to Team Agent right now. And what would it be if we pair? It could be a Lapu Lapu ban, it could be a Kadita ban, or it could be something we could call it durabilities or EXP laners. Yeah, let's see about what ban they pick. Yeah.
This thing is, I will mention this time and again, but I really want to see a Grok. I really want to see Grok, whether he's banned or whether he's played, because okay, wait, what? They're going for an assassin to be banned out first. Okay, Lancelot as well. Even though he's nerfed, he's still one heck of a nightmare to deal with, especially the moment he gets all his his stacks up, and he even has a war axe. That's when your defense is not gonna help you against him at all. Even if you have let's say you have 120 armor, he's just gonna deal damage like you have no armor at all. You just wasted a lot of gold that you should have spent on defense. On damage instead of defense as well. And what? Belleric? Oh, no, is it? No, that's glue.
It's a glue.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It's been a time that it got revamped, and yeah, the developer in a method that it got the top and it can be bulky at the moment. So the durabilities of this glue is so much pressure for a team fight, and it can be not good if the team take over the glue with that team fights, and it's possible to get it out. It's possible.
The light belongs to the righteous.
Exactly. You know what? I would have to say they really have to think this through, because you can't just play on your own comfort zone. You have to be a little bit more, how would I say? What's the word? You have to be very uncomfortable. But also at the same time, you have to be, fluent enough in the lanes that you play, because this is no ordinary game that you're playing. It's no ordinary rank or even classic at this point. And okay, there we have it. Lapu Lapu, one of the most scariest EXP laners in this game, is finally taken out. The lifesteal from him, oh my goodness me. The moment he gets that war axe and the queen's wings, he's practically unkillable.
Yeah, frankly, I like that. I like the gameplay, and Xbox, and what else he could pick from a team. Zeta Division is picking up Xbox. I think he would go. I think the Xbox would go for EXPs, or mainly they could pick a mage here right now at the positions. But I'm thinking they should pick a 1-1. Oh, it's a Yuzong, and for the blue side, what do you think about what they will pick? Let's
You
see.
know,
Use your Grok.
you know what? I have to say this. Oh my goodness, it's a croc! Oh, I just noticed it. Let's go. I was just trying to. I was looking at the red side, and I was thinking about why would they pick Xborg a wee bit too early? Because he's kind of useless when there's no there's no tanky heroes
Yeah.
in the opponent. It's not that that's bad. It's just it's practically kind of useless because the rest of the the squishy heroes, I would say, like let's say Hanabi, Mia, this even the mages there, they capable of escaping. But unlike the tanky heroes are meant they barely have any dash, and even if they do have a dash, it's mostly because they need to deal damage. So it's stuff like that that makes it weird that you would pick an Xborg first. But oh my goodness me, we have Croc, which I hope he's gonna be playing the EXP, but I don't think that's possible though. He's gonna be played in the Rome with Luo Yi at side of Agen here.
Is it gonna be a diversion clash out for a team agent, or team division will adapt to lose that? Like they could either keep that momentums and can also get off from the Grok or that Louis, like the damage coming out from the team would be the MM and the EXP lane. It goes for the team agent. They are not handling out the picks out very well because the most of the time the Zeta division.
Oh, what?
I mean, yeah.
Why would they pick a Minotaur knowing that Grok is there to kind of make the Minoan Fury kind of useless? But the thing is that okay, they're banning out 1/1. I think she's right now in this meta. She's the queen of the gold lane, and people are gonna be like, no, it's not. It's like it's Ixia, it's me, and no, you just haven't gone against a really really good 1/1 player. And the damage that she can burst out with, if there's a lot of tanky heroes, people are just like get the Trinity build. She can build crit and she can take away or I think let's just say 40 to 50% of the HP that they would have saved if she bought the Trinity. So crit build apparently wins against armor, which is weird because the DHS is a anti HP as well. So anti HP, it's just anti HP. It's not anti armor. Understand what I mean, right? So 1/1 is still in that top 1 list for me.
Yeah, and probably I want that Zeta division to pick out Kadita. Because Kadita has a lot of damage in the positions of the meta right now, and probably in a mage lane, it is like a queen, and when it's not even a changing in the meta, it could be a good one right now. Okay, they goes with the Irritals. Yeah.
That's pretty good. I love Iritha. Her composition is really good. It's really balanced because like if you're having like multiple bullets in at one point, because she hits two bolts, right? And with her passive it makes it up to 3. But because of the bolts there being an extra, you're practically gonna deal really really low damage. And the fact that she is balanced out with her first skill, ruining your armor a wee bit, I think that really, really counters it out. But she's too powerful in the early game. And we do have a really, really good counter pick coming up by Agen here, which is going to be the one and only Brody. Mobility heroes are completely messed up if you go against a Brody. And it's true, isn't it?
Yeah. It's true. And what? Yeah. At the one point that the team agent has picked up the Grok, it's not gonna be a war for like Zeta division. They pick up that the top ones, the bulky ones, the durability ones that could engage with the damage.
I'm a little confused because the thing is they picked out a Sicilian. Let me tell you, no doubt, Sicilian is really, really good in this position. But there's two people who can like anti-CC in a way, like Immune, and sustain a little bit more. That's going to be the Grok and the YSS. So Sicilian has to be marking their mage or the Brody. And in terms of mid game, unless he has that really good stack up. People are really happy with 170, and that's just not it. You need to farm with Sicilian, and this could be a possibly this could possibly be a good farming game because Xborg has a lot of damage, and the fact that Gatot, Gacha, and Grok are there, so he's gonna be having a really fun time in the front lane. But we do have, the match finally beginning as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn. Oh my goodness me.
Yes, I'm probably the one who's being early at the from the damage would be at the wisest position because he might get that early damage more than Xbox does because at the point they're helping out the Xbox, but probably them should take out the lane first because getting the first item is necessary.
Oh my goodness, I kept thinking about hoping to see Grok in the EXP lane, and it goes true. It comes true. It's very weird, Like I think my intuition is calling in with the fact that I was trying to predict this, but there we have it. He looks like he's gonna be in trouble here. Gathon. Oh my goodness me, he might be able to get away from this, and he does. His passive is able to save him from that really bad situation there, but I think he could have definitely gotten the two of them because he is an early game hero. Yuzhong here is a really wonderful early game hero, and the fact that he's gonna be able to do a lot against Grok shows a ton of work that could be done as well. And oh my, look at that. I think the duality might be working in for the spot here as YSS comes in for the spot and gets a double kill secured by Kazim, but he gets taken down by the passive. Oh no, that's just a free triple kill there, given away by Zeta Division. What in the world was that? Feeding a YSS is no good at this point.
Yeah, Grok could get the early damage from then on, but probably for the team getting out as clashes by the time, and they just come around and they just make themselves making themselves quite a mistake there. But meanwhile, it could get for upperwise for team blue because of the gold lead will be there, and the positioning they are keeping up the pace.
Yeah. And I think this looks like it's gonna be a little bit of a delayed turtle unless that YSS does begin. But oh my goodness me, again! Lu Yi is taken down from the fight, and she's crucial in the turtle fight here as well. And YSS looks like he might be able to hide from this, but Dragon is able to sense him away from that, and I think he's gonna be taken down. No, the flicker saves him. But that was not really much of a save there, but I think YSS is going to get another kill. The Minoan Fury pops in, and I think he's going to be able to get this. And they do! The Roamer is the one that continues off, pulling that really beautiful kill on their side as well. Grok is going to be able to go down here, hands of Kanai, and he can take him down. Indeed, brother.
What is going on? The Grok is just dominating at the game at the EXP lane, and now the EXP laner is going out at the confusions. At the moment that Louis is getting out of the way, but it seems that he is in the lane of the enemies. The opponents. Okay, is this gonna work out?
This is another kill.
It's another.
Oh my goodness! Look at Kaizen! Whoa, he goes away with 1 HP left, and their YSS is able to get away from that as well. Oh my goodness me! He steals the kill, and he does get the turtle as well. Crazy. Oh, sorry, if you guys heard my cat, I'm so sorry.
That's okay. The cat can watch out, guys. Probably, meanwhile, the positioning at the goal lane is not there, but it seems that they are just giving a threat damage for themselves. But in the EXP, it's getting funny at the moment because the YSS is not. The YZ, the user is not working out in the XP land, and Grok is overtaking him. Look at that.
He just got pinned on. He just got pinned on the wall there, but I think it would make sense. I think Grok would do a lot better here if he went for damage instead. The Minoan Fury pops in, and that's what I was talking about. That is exactly what I was talking about. If he times his first kill really, really well, none of that damage is gonna go to him. He's gonna be receiving some damage, yes, of course, but the CC is not gonna work at all, and YSS is just getting free kills again and again. And look at that Hunter Strike already with the Yuzhong getting the War Axe as well, which is pretty good for their side. I think, and if he continues to get kills and stuff, because Irithel against Brody is just asking for death at this point as Grok goes down. I think, oh my goodness me, this is not working out well. Look at YSS, look at YSS though. That was nice timing there, but he's not gonna be able to get that out. Oh no, Minotaur.
The both team has a compact skill, bring up its destructions, but as a part wise, I would say that the team blue is getting some kind of way. Oh, that's a knockout from Brody.
That was close. If only he didn't have this flicker, I think he could have gotten both of them as well. But that's a story for another time.
Yeah, the circulation is just getting otherwise for the team red is having some issue like that at the point. Cicinate is doing a lot of rotations at the goal lane. Okay,
he's not gonna die from that. Oh no, he does. Okay, they're able to take him out. The Minoan Fury had to be wasted there. Pretty sadly, I would say. And oh my goodness, there we have it. I think Kaizen might be able to get this, but no, he misses out. Oh no, the dispersion there. I think he might not be able to get away from Dragon here, but okay, he does. Oh my goodness, this Dragon is doing pretty good job, but the thing is they're too fed. Team Arcane here is too fed.
It's because the rotation.
No, sorry, continue.
It's because the rotation coming out from the team blue is almost observing at occupying at the EXP lane more than the gold lane.
Oh no!
And you could see that. Okay.
I don't think the gank is gonna work out here. Brody doing a really, really good job damaging a ton on their side. They have an early game hero, mage. For the side of Team Arcane, so that's going to be a big issue. Most of the heroes here are technically late game on the side of Zeta division, so unless Arcane are not able to end this early on, they're going to be really, really tied down, except for the EXP lane though, because their YZ is not going to be as tanky because Brody is there as well. There's Brody, there's YSS. They just use Gatot to kind of stop him most of the time, and I think he's going to be able to get a 3-man, but no, he does. There's no one to follow up on that because Grok is keeping them busy, and they trade a roamer for the EXP here.
Yeah. Oh boy, that stake is not coming up for them. Oh, okay. Nah, that was like quite a mistake there, but he got punished for going out and extending more with his team.
Exactly.
Nah, this should be not like that. And meanwhile, the Lord is up. It could be a benefit for a team red to pick up the Lord because the YSS is having he would have a time to go around but take a Lord. Right now it's a good position, but they are not taking a Lord. They're just having a good vision for now and letting them preserve what they are lost now. And exactly at the point the Irritator is having a trouble. Okay.
This is not looking good here for their side. Irritator looks like he might be able to do this, but look at the defense and the sustain coming out from both Grok and Gatot Gata. He uses the Guardian to get away from that fight there. Really, really crucial because Lord is there. If he does go down, it's only going to be Grok in the front line here, and that's going to be a really, really big mistake because you have someone like an X-Lord, in the front line, and he's just going to be taking away a lot of HP from that Grok there. And for let's just say the Sicilian as well, he at the moment, I think if he's smart enough and gets the the lantern. Yes, sorry, I was trying to find the word for that. The lantern there. They're going to be able to do a really wonderful job YZ pushes in, and I think he's gonna be taken down here. He does. He's still. Oh no, yeah, he does get taken down there. Irthel doing a wonderful job. Kazuha is being brought down here. The Lord is up. Their jungler is still left, and it's not really a good fight over here, as he might be the one being taken down. And there we have it, Brody showing off a really wonderful amount of damage as they are taken down one by one. Team Arcane here. Oh my goodness me! You know what, bro? I immediately saw what was wrong with that group fight there. Could you tell us and the viewers exactly what went wrong?
Yeah, what happened is that they got in the early positions of getting up the kills, but at the point the blue team make a strategies of getting out from that ultimate they are playing, and at the point of they are having that baiting out their skills out, and at the moment they find it the blue team has a Brody was coming at the late, so they could use up all that skills, and yeah, it did work, and they clearly engaged at the right moment, and they got the
Exactly.
kills at the perfect moment. Yeah.
Oh my goodness me. I would say this is a really good Lord for their start, because this is just gonna pressure the side of Zeta division, and look like he taken down again. As Brody, like I said before, wonderful counter to mobility heroes like Irthel here, and 1-1 there. Look at the damage coming in from Noe as well, as he's the one who takes two of them down again. Oh my goodness me, look at YSS popping it off, showing a huge ton of damage as well. On their side, Cillian is no more mana, and he gets taken down. A beautiful double kill comes from the side of YSS once again. Okay, I think I'm beginning to understand why they put their team their team name is Agan there, because they keep doing it again and again. What?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that's a good job. Yeah. They just get like found a window to get them engaged, as they give out the informations out, and the best part is that they clearly not engaged at the moment they did not bet out, or they did not have like responsibilities in taking the risk out. The team red was taking a rush at the moment. At the point they're not keeping up the synergy, the combo with the synergy also. That doesn't work at the time. They are not keeping the synergy also at the moment. And for they need a responsible, it doesn't make any gain, but throwing out that while of the main objectives, it's very like the goal leads pulls to the team red.
Ah man, this one more Lord and they're done for, because there's already 2 lanes with super minions, and that's usually not a good sign, because that's when you cannot go out. You have to defend, or at least there has to be one person defending, unless you guys are able to push off one full lane, and then repeat that again and again, which most of the time doesn't usually really work. But then again, this is not some rank game. This is not some classic game where the jungler is the one who's supposed to go in and out, up and away, because he's able to escape. But why in the world does a Irithel here have the flicker when she should have taken Purify? I think Purify would have worked a lot better here. There's way too much CC for her to handle in this, against that team composition. And it's gonna be a good choice. And there we have it. The second Lord is up. This is not looking good. You're going to be able to clear that out. YZ was able to make a distraction, but not fast enough for them to, kind of take that Lord down to, help. Because if they do choose that Lord there and they kind of timed it specifically, I think they would have gotten all the way to the, third tier there with the Lord. Just the turret itself. And that's what they're gonna need, just some really good distraction, because if they see 3 people there, they're gonna focus on the Lord, because there's just like there's no point defending that, because there's 3 people down there, and there's only gonna be one of me who's trying to defend the turret. The turret. So it's just gonna be pointless, and it's just gonna be useless. So in order to I was just about to say, in order to not make mistakes like that, and YZ just started making a huge mistake there, losing a lot of HP there before the fight even began. Oh, Grok! Oh no, he misses out! And I don't think this is a good fight for the side of Team Agan here. They have to retreat, otherwise they're not going to be able to do much. And there we have it. Irithel is going to be dealing a lot of damage, but oh my goodness me! Split Memory is able to get away from the ultimate skill of Brody as well. They're able to defend this out, and this is why I have to say they did get the godlike there. The minions are coming in and out, but I don't think they're going to be able to finish this up quickly.
Yeah, but they are depending. At the moment. Probably there was not giving a hope, but it did give a hope for a moment. And
oh my goodness, what the heck? That was what I was talking about, bro. You really you need Purify against him, and you cannot get Flicker. And there we have it. I think it's gonna be the end for Team Zeta Division. Once again, like I said before, it's usually it's a one-sided victory, or it's usually one of the best clashes that we're ever gonna witness, and it happens only once. But there we have it. 32-10. There's no chance of coming back up. The moment it was like 13-4, there was no chance because they fed their Louis and the Yisenshin a little bit too much. And look at that damage, 36%.
It just has a very pressure at the moment at EX, because a lot of pressure was coming out in the EXP more than the goal. And the goal was getting like the Brody was fighting not to engage or not to extend more or less until the team comes. That's a good strategy. And the team fight was at a strange time. They got like resolved. I think it's a point where they got exactly. The gameplay was all dominant by the team that have a cruelty for a Team Red also. I mean, the game was outstanding.
But I would have to say, even though they made a lot of mistakes, that YZ though in the EXP lane, he tried his best. There's no way you could do anything much against a farmed opponents. But in the early game though, he did pretty good. He did very, very good. And I would say once again, ladies and gentlemen, you do pick Irithel, but make sure they pick their marksman first. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. If you want to pick out instead of banning out that Granger, which is the you can counter out by picking Irithel. I think you should mostly ban out heroes like Ixia, heroes like Melissa. There's heroes like the other one that just got picked. Oh my goodness me, maybe Brody. Yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting that. But there we have it. This is gonna be Ricardo and Axel once again. Thank you so much, guys, for joining in. Do like and love the stream, and hype it up as well. This we need viewers as well. But thank you so much, guys, for giving us this opportunity, and we will see you all after this tiny short break.
See value in me? You should.
Your team is banning.
Rocks need no
Your team
protection
is
from the
banning.
rain.
Thorns remain.
Your
should
team is
petals
banning.
fall.
If like in the meta it's going all assassin, then yeah, there will be only one guy who can counter all of them. It's Fredrin, Daddy Fredrin here, and
My tail's been itching
right
for
now
a
we
treat.
get to
Is
see
banning.
team Arcane. They won't be banning the first hero from their side, but okay, they will be leaving the first slot for the ban. But okay, Lancelot will be getting banned by their side, and yeah, Kalea, Bashia, and of course Daddy Fredrin got banned by the side of team Eternal Torment. But yeah, Puny bro, you did a very bad job. You banned my Daddy Fredrin here, but okay, never mind. Okay, Asuya, take a quick guess. What team Arcane gonna ban this time? The last ban of the first phase.
Maybe a Grok, maybe a CC, maybe UISS.
Your team
Okay,
is
it is two junglers from the side of the red team and three tanky heroes from the side of the blue team. They really do not want
Your
to
team is
give them
banning.
away, but talking about CC being the first pick we see today. Hayabusa onto the screen. And again, I would say, what do you pick up against that CC? She is really annoying.
Okay, Cece, she is a really good pick, in the EXP lane. She's a damn land winning hero, and if you want to sustain against her, you have to go with something like Uranus or Esmeralda, who can just sustain her damage. But yeah, that's not enough as well, because once CC ults on you, the damage of her first skill increases. So yeah, it's really amazing to have a good CC player onto your side. But okay, Team Arcane going with the Jushin pick. That's perfectly that's a perfect pick for a mid lane. If you are a utility mid laner, you can just support your team really very well. But if you run out of mana, then it will be really hard for you to sustain up, because you will be taken down very easily. But okay, Hayabusa
Sir,
getting picked.
what's your
Puny
command?
with the Fanny here. The Evergreen Lady is here. She is an Evergreen jungle hero. Even
Your team is
despite getting all the nerfs onto her, she is still the one who stands just like the hero of the match. Not hero, it's gonna be heroine. Of course, she's a female. Never mind. But okay, got a Kacha pick as well. EOG will be there. And yeah, Moscow. What do you think about it? So yeah, the Moscow, the SOD guy is here. Do you think he'll be the game changer if Team Arcane will be losing in the early phase?
Well, definitely he can be, especially one of the counters against Fanny, because he can just stun her against the wall, right? One of the best counters, I would say, when it comes to the marksman. And of course, Zushin, really strong
Your
early.
team is
Pretty
banning.
good draft from their side, especially to support a Hayabusa who needs snowballing in the early. Zushin can be the perfect pick right there. And since marksman has been picked up already, I would definitely want to see more of a marksman bans coming from the side of Team Arcane. Maybe Irithel is next,
Your team
because
is
she
banning.
is really annoying after she gets that malefic gun. Even the range is pretty high. So maybe they go for that. Once again, though, I would like to say that Fanny, although she, of course, maybe she gets banned, but then again, picking her up so early, there's always the Kufra, the Phobius, also the Mincy still open. And considering that they haven't gone in for any Roamer or EXP, they definitely have that option to pull them all up.
Absolutely, but okay. There is the last band left from the side of Team Eternal Torment. So yeah, let's see what they gonna ban this time. Okay, but in the comment section, okay, Silver, how are you, bro? You're my bro too, man. And yeah, Ganesh, yo Ganesh, I'm back. And yeah, alongside me, I have the beautiful caster Asuya as well. You can hear hear her voice from here. Okay. Fanny, dang, yeah, bro. Knight, Fanny is here. Puny gonna use the Fanny. It sounds similar, Puny Fanny. But okay. Uranus getting banned, guys. I mean, from the side of Team Eternal Torment.
Uranus, a really surprising ban, I would say, because of course he is quite annoying, but then again, you can always pick up a carry since you haven't picked up your marksman right now. Could have gone for something else, but let's just see what's the first pick coming from the side. Can be a Phobius. Yes, of course. I talked about a Kufra. A Phobius might even. I think a Kufra can be great here if they pick up the Harriet, but no, they decide to go in for a Eve. A Eve against Zushin. I would say definitely like she does have that speed up and she can poke. So she's one of those mages who can actually compete against a Zushin if played properly. But then when she ults, I would say it will be pretty easy for Zushin to just stack up on her. So needs to be careful about that. But right now they're just deciding up for the last pick right there. This Nathan on the flicker, not even an Inspire though.
Absolutely. But okay, like right now, I mean, if you look at the draft from the side of Team Arcane, I would suggest Nathan to go with, some spells like Purify. Purify will be useful for her since he have his ultimate or, to blink out just like, using the Flicker. But yeah, he have more range than Flicker to dash out with his ult. But okay, let's just see what he gonna do with that Flicker. Because, even if he has the Flicker, if he gets stunned out with that Spear of Misery of Moscow near a wall, then yeah, he will be vanished in seconds. Because yeah, you guys know how damaging Moscow is after he completes his Trinity as well as the Malefic gun there. But Nathan, he will be having a good time against Moscow if he gets the Purify, and yeah, if he gets the Wind of Nature as well. Because Moscow is a physical damage hero, but even if Moscow gets the Wind of Nature, then it will be hard for him because Nathan is here, the magical, the magic damage hero, and yeah, he will be dealing good amount of damage. So yeah, but okay, the last pick from the side of Team Arcane, it's gonna be Daddy Tigreal, the one with the implosion here. He will be using the Flicker implosion onto you and will be pushing you back towards his teammates. And yeah, there is this Zuxin with that lantern on her hand. She will just pick you up and throw you away. So okay, Asuya, looking into the draft, what do you think? Which team has the better draft, and which team are you, putting your bets on?
It's kind of a pretty well comparative, equal kind of draft, I would say, because they both of them have 4 early game heroes, and then the marksman will be kind of scaling towards the late game. So I would say the game will be played towards the early, because whoever gets those first neutral objectives, whoever manages to secure more gold for themselves, they will be giving the farm to their marksman, and towards the end it will be on the marksman to carry it away. Because first Fanny can't be that good towards the late. Same goes for the Haya. Both the assassins will be the ones dominating the early. And whoever wins the early, who wins the late, I would say. With this, ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the land of dawn. It is team. Why is it showing Arcane versus Zeta division? I thought it was Arcane versus Zeta.
Mistake here. We'll be fixing it next, mate. But okay, right now, like if you ask me about as you mentioned the early advantage, like in the jungle, right? If you see Team Eternal Torment will get the early advantage if both the junglers stay level 3, because Fanny with her steel cables, that's the main skill for her, dealing the damage and all. And yeah, Hayabusa, okay, look at that, Fanny securing that Leto under there, and yeah, she will be invading the blue buff, but okay, oh my god, Fanny will be getting the first blood onto Hayabusa. I guess Team Eternal Torment is all charged up since the last match, but okay, Tigreal will be securing the blue for his Hayabusa. Tigreal will be like, okay bro, she just took you down, but no worries, I won't let her take your blue here, I will be the one taking your blue. But okay, right now, it's all neutral, but okay. Team, Eternal Torment having a 80-70 gold lead here.
Well, definitely they do. Fanny is a hero you really do not want to give away the first blood, or maybe a snowball. Meanwhile, Hayabusa is someone you really want to give it. So since they do have a good lead right now, highly depends on the first turtle since it's already up. They do see the Phoebus already jumping in onto the Eve. She's kind of more than like a bit of her HP just taken away right there. But Zushin still level 3, looking for that level 4. The turtle already being spawned up. All the teams just coming back, but Fanny, she will be going in for her blue first though. But the Dawn coming in and the RWM from the Eve. The first blood will be again another blood as Phoebus will be just taking down in that exchange right there. And without a Phoebus, they might have some issues right there, but they're still going in, might still commit for the turtle, but no, they just decide to go back, and this will be a free turtle with Team Eternal Torment.
Okay, Team Eternal Torment, they have the early advantage as well onto the side because the CC is there, Fanny is there, and Hayabusa will be facing a bad moment here, but okay, Haya's red buff is invaded here, it will be taken away by Fanny. Oh my god, Fanny, Puny, don't harass that little Hayabusa so much, man. He will be crying. Don't do that, man. But okay, right now, Team Eternal Torment is dominating really very well since the last defeat against Team Dakusena. But okay, they are all charged up.
Well, definitely they are. Although I do see both the marksmen kind of farming up pretty silently. And look at Nathan, he's just trying to freeze up those lanes. And I see Eternal Torment, but Fanny goes in with the steel cables. Movie is just trying to sustain, still barely managed to survive in a few HP, but it will be Tatakai who will be getting that victory over there. Yeah, a great kill once again in the hands of Team Eternal Torment. Still looking for some exchanges towards the mid lane right there. Eve with the pokes doing a great job, and they do have some vision though. Arcane, Tigreal trying to set up something, but decides to just back off for now.
Oh my god, Tatakai, bro. You did a very good job for your team, but just think about that little what was his name? Yeah, Phobius as well, man. Bro didn't even got any collab skin yet. He is so sad right now. And at the end, you guys are ending up killing him. I feel bad for Phobius, Bro is without any skin. It's just the Starlight thing on him. Okay, but okay, right now Hayabusa trying to get the blue buff, but no, he won't be securing that. It will be Fanny who will get her blue buff right now, but okay, Fanny using her steel cables to chase down Hayabusa, but Haya with the Quad Shadow will be coming back and escaping as well. But okay, in the bottom lane, Team Eternal Torment doing some bad things, breaking others, destroying others' towers. That's a bad thing, man. Don't destroy towers.
Okay, destroying tower is a bad thing. Moral for today, guys, just make a note of it.
Yeah, I'm just kidding, guys. But okay, right now the second turtle of the match is here, guys, and Eternal Torment leading with the 2k goal lead and 3 kills as well, and they have the full river control onto them. Will Hayabusa be able to take the turtle here? Just look at him placing the Quad Shadow there, but he won't be able to come in because CC will be ulting her down. But okay, killing spree from CC onto Hayabusa. Okay, Kacha will be taken down after getting the slay on Tigreal there. Jeez, bro. That was a good trade by the side of Team Eternal Torment. Got the turtle, got the jungler, and even got the turrets of the top lane tier 1. And yeah, they will be getting the bottom lane tier 1 turret too as well.
And that was a great exchange right there, coming in from CC, just finding away the Hayabusa so he cannot teleport away. And with this, the EOG just dropping down by the Kacha was a cherry on top. So I would say that was a brilliant change. CC coming in from side of Team Eternal Torment. And yes, they are on a goal lead, they are on a kill lead, they are lead on the macro as they have taken down one turret from both the top and the bot lanes. So yeah, they are doing a great job. But I would say, Eve is one of those mages who does well if your team does well. And of course, your team is doing extremely well, so her damage will kind of scale up pretty often, especially with the way she can just spam up that first kill and get that movement boost. She is the perfect fit right here. At the same time, Nathan taking up all that gold from the first tier bot turret. So he's kind of farmed up against that Moscow who doesn't have enough gold, and that's something you really do not want because he is the sole hope for your late game.
Like, Team Arcane, they have to put all their hopes on Neeraj Chopra right now. The one we call Moscow in MOBA 5v5, but yeah, his name is Neeraj Chopra. I would call him Neeraj Chopra, but okay, they have to, funnel him up so that he gets the damage onto him, and yeah, they have to save him up from the damage coming from the side of Natan, and yeah, Jushin and Tigreal as well. They are best for that, but okay, Fanny with the steel cable trying to go. Oh my god, that was a good move. But okay, I was coming in with the Kochiro, but no, you have to back off, bro. Haya, you don't have that amount of damage right now. Just farm up the fight. But okay, in the mid lane, Team Eternal Torment, they are just forcing it all, and yeah, Turtle is here as well on the same place, same situation right now. Team Arcane not being able to get in, and yeah, Tigreal forced back with the damage by Kotatkacha and Tatkai as well there. But okay, Kotatkacha will be trapped in. Natan will be slaying that kill onto Tigreal. But okay, look at there. Oh my god, ulti from Eve will be coming in, but no, people will be escaping from their side. But okay, look at Phobius trying to come in for Penny, but no, you can't take Puny down here, bro. Puny is too farmed up, so yeah, you have to just make yourself tanky. But okay, look at there. Jushin doing her work, picking up and throwing the enemy away, but okay, she will be running out of mana.
Yes, she just has to retreat back to the base for now. Get a blue, and that's so much gold lead in the hands of Team Eternal Torment. Almost 6k right there. Phobius doesn't have much to do right now because CC is also kind of farmed up. She's just melting that Phobius down because he's one of those heroes who completely dives into the enemy backline. But yeah, I do see Tigreal might be in some situation right there. Gets a lot of damage from the Nathan, and the flicker comes up. Hayabusa tries to do something, but Tigreal will be paying off. Hayabusa just decides to exit because they do not have enough damage. They do not have enough gold lead for now to just take down anyone at this point. Might even lose the second tier from the top turret. Fanny at the same time just trying to split push because she is that mobile. And Moscow might need some time situation. Fanny just pokes and just moves away. And like I said, the second tier from the top also being taken away. And with this, another macro lead in the hands of Team Eternal Torment. Team Arcane, all they can do is sit and defend for now, and maybe hope to make some mistake right there.
I mean, all hopes on Moscow, man. Moscow is the only game changer here with his Trinity and the Malefic gun. He will be the one changing the game. But okay, let's just see if Team Arcane can pull up the match till then delayed. But it's still 9 minutes right now, and look at Team Eternal Torment. They're already with the 8k goal lead. So yeah, it's really very hard for Team Arcane. Team Eternal Torment, last time they were doing good against Dakusena, but Dakusena jungler did a gap, and a goal laner gave the gap as well. Bruno playing so well, but this time Team Eternal Torment will be pulling up a combo with Fanny and Natan, so yeah, they will be getting the upper hand right now. But okay, I mean, look at Hayabusa, man. He's suffering to take his own blue there, but okay, he will be securing that. But still, Lord marching from the top lane. So Asuya, do you think will they be able to defend the inhibitors? Because destroying the base is pretty questionable, but okay, getting the inhibitors are easy for the side of Team Eternal Torment. But okay, that Hayabusa using his Shadow kill, but okay, Puny will be escaping with that steel cable. But okay, look in the mid lane, 4-man trying to push. Okay, I'm sorry, not 4-man, 2-man, 2 women there.
Okay. Oh, look at coming in Nathan and RWM alongside it, and Hekate will be taken down once again. And I would say it is a safe defense for them because it is a pretty easy, short HP Lord. and they do have the holy shields, so they're defending for now. The damage coming in from the Eve as well as the CC is way too much, and all Fanny has to do is just go and clean up at this point. She's just trying to defend, just take down the bot here. Hayabusa, though, he did try to ult up on that Fanny, but still, he is struggling, doesn't have damage. And with the struggling Hayabusa, Moscow is also struggling. And with this, look at the damage coming in from the Needle with the ultimate. Just one shot's down that Hayabusa. He doesn't even have the Inspire at this point. Oh my god.
Okay, damn, that was good, man. But okay, let's take a look in the comment section. People are just recommending Team Red, Team Arcane to just get that Akai instead of Haya or Kufra instead of Tigreal. Yeah, that would have worked, guys. Like Kufra is a really good pick against the Fanny, but sadly they just picked that Tigreal. Tigreal is good, but right now in this current meta, like people just know how to dodge the ultimate of Tigreal. Even Nathan with that second scale, and yeah, Fanny, she can't get caught so easily. Even if you get her with that implosion, she will be running away with the steel cable. And yeah, people have flicker as well. And yeah, you even if you get that CC and Gatot Kacha with your implosion, they have revitalize and vengeance, bro. They will be just sustaining very well. So right now, okay, Silver Shades in the comment section saying Moscow Savage. Okay, let's see Silver if Moscow gets this Savage. But okay, fight popping up here. Oh my god, Nathan getting one more kill onto Phobius. But okay, CC got shut down. Bro, shut it down, man. Bro got shut it down.
Pretty sad for them. With Hayabusa just poking up. Nathan once again with the ultimate gets the CC onto the Tigreal, melts him down like a hot knife on butter. And I do see in the comments they say that it's Nathan for the win, or maybe the Nathan Savage might even be possible. Because just look at him, the way he's just melting down the tanks at this point. And with this, they might even look for the final march. They do not even need the Lord. Nathan trying to push the art of him coming in, stunning a lot of people right there. And just look at the damage. The first bit of the game getting taken down along with Hayabusa. He couldn't even build up those stacks, and he's just taken down away by that Nathan. So this is the SOD kind of missing away, and Team Arcane with one inhibitor just moves forward with the Lord. And this might even be the final Lord of the game, as they are looking to sync up those lanes, taking away all the buffs, and Team Arcane doesn't have enough to defend. Will they be able to do so, Shinji?
Let's see, man. If Moscow can pull up a good combo here, but okay, legendary again, man. I don't have to say anything anymore, man. Nathan is really very farmed up. As I said in the drafting phase as well, Nathan gets the upper hand in this match because they are only the physical damage dealers from the side of Team Arcane. And yeah, the Zuxin, she does have magic damage, but not that burst magic damage to take down heroes like Nathan. And yeah, he gets that. He have that purify, even if he gets that wind of nature, and he have his ultimate to just save him from there. But okay, look at there, Team Eternal Torment pushing it all away. Inhibitors are destroyed there. Legendary from Nathan. Gatot Kacha getting taken down. Hayabusa taken down as well by Fanny, and yeah, Eternal Torment will be making their way clear for the second round this time. Okay, that was a clean sweep gameplay. I won't call it clean sweep, but yeah, it was a clean gameplay by their side. It's a score of 15-3, but okay, team Eternal Torment did really very well, especially Fanny, CC, and Gatot Kacha, and it was a nice gameplay by them, isn't it, Asuya?
Quite aggressive, really great synergy. I would say they kind of out-rotated the side of Team Arcane, considering that they did have Fanny and they have a bit more mobility. Zushin is a great hero, but then again, she's kind of a continuous magic damage dealer, right? And maybe they just needed a burst to take down the Fanny, and picking up something like a Kufra, just like we all mentioned, picking up a Mincy, or maybe even something like a pickoff, like a Joe, like a Kalia, or okay, Kalia was banned, but yeah, Franco and Kaja could have also worked, right? Because the moment the Fanny got the first blood on the Hayabusa, that's the entire game gone for you. And we can already see a Hayabusa is one of those assassins who's kind of a high risk, high reward. You want him to farm up pretty good in the early, or else he kind of cannot pull through it. And we saw that happening live. But, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you did enjoy this game. And if you are enjoying all the games which we have every day, do like, share, and subscribe. And do ask your friends to join in on the fun. But we will be going in for a short break. Stay tuned. We will be back soon because we have 2 more games to go.
Flames all consuming, I'm explosive, I am 100 degrees in here since you came in. I could swear that this room has been running out of air, and now it's starting to spin. You make me feel kind of bad, kind of good, kind of everything, yet it doesn't feel like it should. You make me feel kind of wrong, kind of right, kind of anything, and I would change it if I could. I could swear that I'm fainting, I think I'm losing my sight, I swear I'm hitting the floor. I could swear that my stomach just sunk a meter, I'll be dead if I take any more. Become me.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied.
Okay, welcome back, guys. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, and yeah, brothers and their sisters as well. Okay, we are back, and yeah, there are two more new teams here. I mean, not new teams; they are old teams, but yeah, they are in the wild card right now. And if one of them wins, they will be qualifying for the second round. If they loses in the second round, they will get one more chance in the wild card, and they will be qualifying for the third round. And yeah, it's the team GCD versus team Great Team Esports. And yeah, this is Autumn Land Championship hosted by NEOT in the collaboration of Meiko Gaming and Roots Official, of course. And yeah, in the caster deck, guys, it's me, Shinji, again with this voice. And yeah, along with me, I have the sweet voice caster here. The caster with the sweetest voice here. And yeah, her name is Lady Asuya. Yo, Lady Asuya, are you excited for this match? Second match.
Yes, yes, I am. And thank you, Shinji, for that introduction. I hope all our viewers are doing well. And if you're watching us and if you watch us daily, do make sure to like, share, and subscribe. And of course, ask your friends to join because watching something alone is not better than watching something together with your friends, with your family, or whoever you're watching it with. But yeah, talking about it, the draft is almost ready right there. Let's just move on to the draft. And just like Shinji said, it is Team GCD on the blue side and Great Team Esports on the red. Both the teams are pretty new to me. So let's just see what they have to offer and how the players play. Shinji, do you have any? Usually you know most of the players, or you know someone somehow. So if you have any idea about any of the players here.
Them, but right now I don't know any one of them, man. To be honest, I don't know any one of them. I don't even know the teams. It's the first time I am seeing these names and the teams, and yeah, I really don't know the full form of GCD. Is it okay? Never mind. It's gonna be something dark coming out from a mouth. So yeah, I won't say anything. But okay, Great Team Esport is there onto the right side. But okay, we are in the drafting phase, guys. Okay, Asuya. What is this team GCD gonna ban?
We will be seeing the most common bands, One, Iritel, YSS, Grok, CC, or maybe even some assassins like Landlord or other, maybe a Hayabusa. If the teams have done some homework, they might just do some respect bans. But yeah, in the comments, it's me.
I will be the
Says
truth this
GCD's
world
greatest
desperately
common
needs.
divisor, but that's quite a humor. This guy really loves studying maths, I guess.
It's no, it's not desire, it's divisor. Okay, greatest common divisor. Okay, that's good. But okay, I want to make Neko Esports my squad name big and famous in all India. Okay, Silver Shades, best of luck, bro. You'll be able to do that. I need good teammates actually for next tournament registration. Okay, bro. Keep mine and Asuya's name. Asuya will be playing Florin or Angela, and I will be playing Golden for you. Don't worry.
I don't play those
Okay.
heroes at all.
Uh, just kidding, guys. As Asuya plays Franco, she trolls her own team with the Franco hook. But
I
okay,
mean, the
never
Moonton
mind.
has decided. Sorry, Vista has decided to just troll me with matchmaking. So yeah, even my Franco is better than the troll teammates I get.
Your team is banning.
Okay, guys. Asuya is the saying, she is better than all of you here. And okay, no more comments on this. But okay, Team GCD going with the ban of Yuzhong, the Black Dragon here. But yeah, he becomes a red dragon with the collector skin. Okay, never mind. But okay, Hayabusa Hatake Kakashi is here. I mean Hatake Kakashi of MOBA 5v5, of course. And yeah, one the Catwoman is here. She okay. I was about to say she sounds sounds like Asuya, but no, Asuya sounds sweeter, isn't it, Lady Asuya? But
Yeah,
okay.
definitely.
Great team esports. Okay, Asuya, take a quick guess. What are they gonna ban?
This is the second time I'm guessing. Maybe it's a CC, maybe it's a Grok, maybe they ban out Florin. It can be a lot of options right there, since you can only ban 6 heroes in the beginning, but it will be a box shot. Well, of course, you do not want to mess. You don't want this guy around in the jungle. He is quite tanky. But maybe, mostly when they ban out someone like Baksha, it's not only about how good he is, it's also about maybe you want an assassin or maybe a jungler who highly relies on lifesteal, spell vamp.
Absolutely, Bashia is, a living anti-heal, he don't need any anti-heal item on him. He himself is an anti-heal with his ultimate, but okay, Daddy Fredrin is getting banned here as well. Bro, why, man? Why do you guys hate my Fredrin so much? Even though I'm a straight guy, I'm not gay for Fredrin, but okay. I like Fredrin, he's my favorite hero here, but okay. Don't do that, man. Don't ban him. But okay, the last ban of the first phase from the side of Team Great Esports. What do you think, Asuya? It's gonna be a Grok. It's gonna be Lancelot. It's gonna be YSS. What do you think?
Let's go!
It can be either. It can be Irithel. And yes, since they banned out of the 1-1, it's
See,
like
guys, see. Asuya is cheating, guys. She just saw that they banned Irtel, and yeah, she just said it can be Irtel.
I was.
Asuya is cheating,
It's not
guys.
like I was okay, but of course I did see, but he was always on my mind right there. But yeah, the first pick coming in from the side of Team GCD, it is CC. Of course, the queen of the XP, and we already saw how good she performed in the previous match. It's not only about the previous match; it is about all the matches in the tournament still now. Whenever there is a CC, there is an absolute domination from the side of that team. And what can you even pick up against this girl? She's just way too OP. But maybe picking up a Zushin works, but that just happened in the previous match. But unfortunately, the jungler couldn't do much, so Zushin didn't have much options right there either. So for the mage, maybe a Kadita, maybe a Zushin, maybe a Farsa. And if they want to go for an early marksman or even a jungler, since YSS is still open, Badang is still open, and the Grok is also still open. But though they go in for a Nathan. Nathan is a great pick, but highly comes down to the execution and
I am
how
not the only
much
one
support your
bound by
team is
these
giving you all.
chains.
Okay, let's see. Nathan is here by the side of Team Great Team Esports. I guess they were watching the match of Team Eternal Tournament. That's why. And yeah, okay. But I don't think Phobius is a good
This
pick,
time,
man. Phobius does get
the choice is
countered by
mine.
CC. Why you guys pick Phobius, man? Like, if you're one trick Phobius, then it's okay. Like, you can just play it so well that, even if your counter is there, you can just play well. But okay, Team GCD, I mean, the first pick was really great, CC. But it's pretty questionable, Xavier here, and yeah, Roger as well. If, Team Great Team Esports, they goes with something like Lancelot here, then yeah, Xavier will be finished in seconds, and yeah, Fanny's open as well. So yeah, Xavier, watch out, bro. Watch out. You're in a grave danger if they pick Fanny or, you know, YSS, Lance, Ling as well. There are many assassins to take you down. You don't have any escape skill, escape skill. I mean,
When you
except that
gaze into the
Clipper.
abyss,
I just
the
forget
abyss
the words I have to
gazes
spell
back.
out, guys. I'm pretty confused right now. That's why.
It's
But
okay.
okay,
It's human nature, Shinji, to get confused. If you're not confused, that means you're not human. But yeah, the final pick being the Selena, and
guys.
Xavier needs to be on a purify. He will be facing quite a lot of issues. Yeah. What do you say?
Asian never gets confused, guys. So yeah, I guess he is angel or alien as well. I'm pretty confused as well with it. But okay, Selena getting banned by the side of Team Great Team Esports. They're gonna go with the Selena, the Abyssal Arrow. She will use her Abyssal Arrow and the trap as well onto Xavier. She will come with the demonic form. We'll be taking out Xavier very easily if Xavier can't dodge
True
that
love
Abyssal Arrow. But
is like
okay,
blood.
Asuya, take a
Talking,
guess.
you know, wait,
Which
wait. Talking about Abyssal Arrow, it's been quite some time since the Abyssal skin for Selena has taken a rerun or something. I really want that skin. I've been saving up, but unfortunately, that even never comes around.
okay, guys, if you have any account with that abyss skin of Selena, then yeah, do give that account to Asuya. She is our angel caster here, angelic caster. So yeah, just for her, you can just gift it to her, isn't it, Asuya? But okay, people are arguing here like Mountain Dew, Lemonade, Cock best, Pepsi better by night. Okay, guys, I'm pretty confused. It's more 5v5 going on, or yeah, your Pepsi, Coke, Mountain Dew competition. But okay, right now, Erase is saying which hero counter CC, like hard counter. To be honest, in the EXP lane, there are no counter for heroes like CC. But okay, if you go
Let's
with
make
some
the
heroes like
whole world
Zilong
green and
or
lively.
Alucard, they can sustain in front of her because they have the life steal onto her. So yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, Camus can sustain in front of her. He can just deal damage and kill her
Who said there are
as
no
well. And yeah,
shortcuts in life?
that
I literally
Arrowd is
invented
as well.
one.
Arrowd can counter her as well. But okay, Chip, the portal guy won't be there. He will be banned here, but yeah, it's been a while seeing him in a ban phase or the pick phase of the tournament. But I'm saying hard counter where skills don't matter. I don't know, bro. Like I don't know about EXP lane that much. You can ask me about jungle or
Uh,
golden. But okay, glue ban as well. Glue is good as well. Against CC, but good CC player just takes down glue as well. But okay, Chlorine is banned, and yeah, Carmilla is banned as well. But okay, Asuya, take a quick guess. One more pick by the side of team. Great team sports. Okay, Angela.
well, it will be in Angela, but they don't really have anything sustainable to sustain the heals coming in from Angela unless they're planning to go for a tanky jungler. Maybe they're planning for Fred. Okay, Fred is banned. Maybe a Lucas. Baksha is banned. So the only option is Suyo, or maybe they go in for a Link Angela combo, or maybe an Alice Angela combo also works. I would say it will also,
I was about to say that.
yeah, it would even work out since there is this Xavier, and he is one of those mages who is really annoying towards the late game, high damage, but then he just shoots from so much of a distance, so she can be pretty good when closing up that distance. Yeah, maybe they're just planning around that. And talking about,
Time to
we
take
were
the
all
field.
talking about counters for CC. I would say it's like heavy, maybe someone who can sustain
Now
quite a lot
Akai
like Blue,
enters the
or it
scene.
is either someone who can burst her down instantly, someone like a Direth, or maybe even a Guni where his farm pretty much because she can just CC the CC. But yeah, but as well, good CC player will be playing up with a Purify, but that doesn't matter because the final two picks from the side of Team GCD already getting picked up. Bruno will be hitting quite hard since he has that insane, even though he got nerfed, his passive is still insane. I would say a good farmed up Bruno can two-shot you, and considering there are so many squishies in the hands of Great Team Esports right now, they need to really lock down that Bruno. And Akai, of course, the evergreen Fonda right there with a lot of anti-CC, and that HP based damage is a cherry on top.
3,000 worlds.
Akai is, Akai reminds me of many things.
3,000
It was like
worlds.
2 years ago. I
And not
went
a
for a LAN
single
tournament.
worthy
I was
foe.
playing all Akai with a 4 GB RAM phone. It was lagging, and I was like using all heavy spin there. And yeah, in third round, I met a Valentina in the opponent. We lost, of course. Valentina and me. But okay, here we got the smartest, the final pick by the side of Team Great. Team is for don't laugh on me. I mean, don't laugh at me, guys. I'm just a noob kid here. The final boss, the proest lady here is Lady Asuya. So yeah, you can take tips from her for the game and all. She can be a good coach as well. But okay, the drafts are all complete. But okay, I was not expecting a Martis here. Okay, Martis is good in the I mean in the early game, but CC being there. But okay, if there is good Martis here, he can just take them down. They won't be able to run out. But okay, right now, guys, we are in the land of dawn. Welcome back again. And yeah, and the caster deck, it's always me. At the last third or last second match, the annoying Shinji here, and with me, there is a lady with the sweet voice. Of course, I mentioned it earlier. Miss Asuya, Lady Asuya here.
Yes, guys. This might be the final match for today, actually. But yeah, someone said that Phoebus is a counter for CC, but I would say that since CC does have that second skill to reposition herself, Phoebus is quite slow against a CC. So not pretty good against a CC, I would say. She can just dodge those skills, right?
I just saw something. It's not. I rarely see this kind of things. Like CC having some issues against this Phobius. But okay, look at there, Martis. No, I won't call him Martis today. His name is Levi. Not Levi. Levi. Yeah, I will call him Levi today. With the
match
Levi's
has
name.
been paused.
Okay, match is getting paused. Okay, I guess. I don't know which team have the network issues, but yeah, someone have network issues here,
Someone
or
has.
else
I don't know, but
or else players sometimes their girlfriends call them in between the match, and yeah, their team leader be like, okay, bro, you just stop. We're gonna pause the match.
Oh my.
I saw that.
This is coming in from an experienced person, guys. Someone who hasn't experienced cannot relate.
I can relate. I mean. I won't say, I won't say much.
Okay.
But okay, right now, team. Okay, GCD will dominate. Erase is saying that GCD will dominate. Let's see, guys. It's the early game, so we can't say. But okay, I'll if they dominate now, Erase will be gifting Asuya the account with the Abyss, Selena Abyss skin. Isn't it, Erase? But okay, right now we are back in the land of dawn. Pose is unposed, and yeah, finally we got to see. I finally got to see Selena after decades. Yeah, Ganesh. But no, I get to see Selena regularly in my rank match. But okay, look at that, Nathan dealing the damage. Okay, with this lower amount of HP, Akai will be escaping there. Jeez, bro.
Really quite close of a call, but we already see the Mortis and Selena, two of the greatest picks in the early, right good from right level 2. They might just look around to gank up on that Bruno, as you should. But in the top lane, we can already see Mobius getting sandwiched between two people and being taken away as the first blood. A really heavy loss right when the turtle is about to spawn. But we do see the immunity. The dash is coming in from the Mortis. Starts to take away that turtle. Angela just in for the support. And Selena is still level 3, but that doesn't really matter. Akai as well as CC just trying to provide some vision. And here comes the Roger already level 5. Dawning Light also coming in, and the Retribution battle will be just won away by the Roger right there. With this team GCD in a great position right there. And I would say that was a great decision, ganking away the Phobius, who was kind of way too ahead, maybe too confident.
Okay, looking in the early fights, like the Team GCD won the turtle. So I think Asuya, Erase will be gifting you the Abyss skin account of Selena. But okay, well, second caster co-gaming stream is on fire. No commentary, no full screen OP. Lol, bro. Bro. Dang. What are you saying, man? Toy ba? Hangjam. Okay.
Bro, we cannot really understand what you want, but yeah, right now we do see the marksman getting taken away. Nathan just farming up slowly and steadily. That's something you really do not want. GCD with an issue right there with the dawning light coming in. Angela just, looking up for some. Okay, I would say the Roger might face some issues as he is getting moved around. The Angela with the second skill, and here comes the decimation. And with this, the Roger with some lead with the turtle will be decimated away. And with this, Bruno also facing some issues as the bot turret is almost taken away. But another kill for the Mortis as both will be way too out of position. Will be just giving away another life, another blood to them. CC might next be on the chopping block as they're trying to just take away those lanes, cut those lanes. CC against 4 or 5 people, 4 people right there. He is trying to sustain, get stunned right there. Selena goes in along with the Modest, manages to flicker away, but it will not be enough as the decimation once again will be taken away that life. And with this one tower down, so many lives in the hands of Team Great, Team Esports, and Team DCD not having a good time for now.
Okay. I'm back. Lol, bro. I just got. I just got network issues, man. If any one of you know, I mean, if you live near Ambani's place, Ambani's residence, just tell him that, bro, Shinji is facing some difficulties with your Geo's network. So yeah, you have to improve it. But okay, in the top lane, Xavier getting harassed. Abyssal arrow coming in, but no, it won't be connected to him. But yeah, it will be connected to Panda. Okay, in the comment section, guys, am I the only one who thinks it's not funny? Yeah. But okay, in the bottom lane, Bruno have been taken down by Nathan, but okay, Nathan will be taken down by Roger. Wolf will be taking his prey down. Okay, in the mid lane as well.
Yeah, I would say the Nathan, he was doing 1 versus 3 right there. Still managed to grab that 1 kill even though he was in such a low HP. So yeah, he is quite farmed up, I would say, and there's 1 shutdown in the hands of Team GCD right there. But then again, Selena's stuns are actually not connecting, but she's not the one who's initiating either way. It is the Phobius, but once again, look at them gathering around that small creep. They really do not want to give any farm away to the side of Team GCD. With this, Nathan once again going up against the Bruno. The speed up is there. Who will win out before? And of course, it is the Nathan because he's completely farmed up at this point. And Great Team Esports is trying to take down the first tier from the mid lane because they want to open up the map. Although they already have a lot of control, but Selena's trap connecting in onto Bolt. Gets done once again. Angela along with heavy spin just barely making Bolt live in that exchange. That was quite a close call, but Nathan comes in with the ultimate rush takedown. Angela's hard got onto him, still taking up a lot of damage. Ray in really low HP. The decimation might decimate him, and with this Roger still trying to play away from that high speed Nathan. The chase is way too much. Manages to just like bounce it away. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we do see CC taking down the first target for the side of Team GCD, but it doesn't matter because the second tier from the bottom lane has been just exchanged in that exchange.
Oh my god, that was good. Netson dealing that good amount of damage, but okay, with that combo of Xavier. But okay, to be honest, Great Team Esports, it's really, natural for them to get the upper hand. But okay, look at that Roger going in. He will be getting that kill onto Angela. I call her Anjali. Because in India we don't get Angela, but okay, look at there, Roger going in, but okay, Martis will be getting that kill onto Roger, shut down mega kill, but okay, Martis will be shut it down as well. Bruno will be getting that kill after a long time with the 0 kill. He just got the KD right now, 1-3-2. Okay, that's the thing, Bruno, I guess he is opening his kata right now. Abhinav Gogoi. Okay, Abhinav Gogoi is opening his kata right now.
Okay. But yeah, I would say that was quite overextension, but Nathan goes in once again with the ultimate. The damage The passive, the way it just stacks up is crazy, and Avinash needs to just back off for now. It's not that Tower will be in the hands of Team Great Team Esports, but then again, I would say forcing those team fights and overextending might be the mistake you are making. Giving away the goal to Team GCD, might as well just, try to sync up, trying to gank up together. Because Xavier is in a tight situation. The
Oh
ultimate
my
comes in
god.
once again, and Krenila will be grabbing onto that kill. Oh my god, he's unstoppable, and they have nothing to hold down this guy at this point, Shinji.
I mean, like in the early game, like it was Erase who was saying GCD will dominate, but bro, sadly, Great Team Sports is dominating right now. I think they will win if they, continues dominating match this way. But okay, Eversel arrow coming in, it will be, connecting to Roger. But okay, Nathan coming in with that ult of his dealing some damage, but he will be taken down, I
Oh,
guess. But okay,
oh
he was
my.
surviving, but he will be taken down here. Okay, Anjali escaping with that flaker. Sorry,
Quite a
Angela, but I
name,
have
Shinji.
to
Quite a
Anjali.
name.
That's the nickname I gave her. Angela Anjali.
I
Doesn't
call
it sound
Badang
similar?
Badam.
Okay, Loya in the comment section saying, bro, this Roger turns into wolf form from the very beginning of fight. I guess he loves wolves, bro. That's the reason he wants to transform Roger into wolf as soon as before entering to the fight itself. But okay, the first lord of the match is here, guys, and yeah, Roger trying to get his blue buff, but no, he won't be getting it. Martis will be the one securing it. Okay, Martis coming in, but okay, he will be backing off. Will he be coming in again? Yeah. Okay, look at there. The fight is popping in. Okay, Nathan in the backline. He will be getting that kill onto Xavier, but okay, one more kill from Nathan. Double kill. And yeah, double kill again from Abby here onto Akai. Oh my god. Jeez, they are doing well right now. I mean, I was hoping a maniac from Nathan, but okay, it's gonna be a double kill from both jungler and goal laner. I mean, Nathan be like, Martis, why did you took that kill? I was about to get a manic in the tournament. Jeez.
Well, definitely, but one thing I would like to say is that I can't help but notice, although of course Nathan is way too calmed up, way too confident right now, gets stunned with the first second of the Xavier, like and pounds coming down onto him, but the thrill damage be enough as the hard guard is sustaining
Jeez,
quite a lot,
bro.
and Angela gets that kill. Yes, just like Shinji said, Anjali gets that kill. Ray will be the second one onto the chopping block. 3 members down, only 2 members remaining for the side of Team GCD. This might be the final launch right there, because the ultimate comes in along with the arrow from Selena, and another kill in the hands of Team Great Team Esports, and final kill once again. Sky Piercer. Martis grabs that, and just like his ultimate says, they completely decimated Team GCD in that team fight. And I wanted to say, I can't help but notice that Martis was completely without any sustained build. He was just look at his equipment.
Okay, he got one brute force onto him. He was going for a twilight armor, or maybe that what do we call it? Yeah, guardian helmet. It just looks like a bird's head. Bird's head that have been curved. Okay, right now this course. Okay, it's good from the side of team. What do we call? I forgot the name. Okay, Great Team Esports. The damage coming in from Nathan was really insane, man. 47%, and yeah, Xavier as well, 41%. That was some, to qualify for round three. So yeah, come back with the wild card. I hope you guys can do better next time. Just go to the rank now, guys. Though don't lose hope. Go for the rank match, grind yourself, and yeah, next time you have to beat these guys. Take your revenge onto team Great Team Esports. But okay, Great Team Esports, you guys practice as well. But okay, till then, me and Asuya will be signing off. Isn't it, Asuya? Okay, Asuya, I want you to do the, signing off thing. Yes.
Signing off thing. Ladies and gentlemen, if you were watching and if you did like our stream, please like, share, and subscribe. And we will be back again once more with a final match. So do make sure to come back. Until then, we'll be taking a short break.
Bye bye.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap
Gaze upon me. Become me.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Madness grows and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station, I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can ascend. I'm explosive, I am booming with a fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Now arriving at the terminal station, Evergarden Station.
I see. Desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong.
weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide. My purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Madness grows and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station, I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend to break the shackles so they can ascend. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Now arriving at the terminal station, Evergarden Station.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap. The strong rise. The weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel. Gaze upon me. Become me.
Welcome aboard Metro Zero. All souls must remain inside the train at all times.
All alone, I felt a weariness inside. Paranoia always following in stride. Till the day that I became a spirit guide, my purpose won't be denied. Through the right, my body started to rehash. Now I feel a heat that scorches me to ash. All this pressure and the energy combined, I'm bound beneath the weight of the divine. Fire! I feel the burning fire. Oh, how I yearn for fire. I watch the surge of flames all consuming. I'm explosive, I am booming with the fire. No more obsession, fire. Only possession. Look at how it's burning through. From the ash, I am born anew. Summoning a storm inside the sacred breath of life.
Next stop, Evergarden Station.
Madness grows and I feel no remorse. Half machine and unstoppable force. Only in the searing pain am I alive. My power in overdrive. At the station I'm surrounded by a crowd full of souls who seek a vengeance so avowed. Shedding shells of spirits who I must defend. To break the shackles so they can ascend. The sacred breath of life!
Now arriving at the terminal station, Evergarden Station.
I see desperation. I come to crush my enemies. I reap the strong rise, the weak crumble. My will is absolute. The abyss shall kneel.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Autumn Championship, powered by NEOT, and of course in collaboration with Mako Gaming and Ritz Official. And we are here presenting before you the last match of today. I hope you are, with your popcorns, fasten your seatbelts because this is going to be a really exciting match on the caster's desk, of course.
You are
It's me,
facing a
Asuya, joined in by
cluster.
Shinryu. So, hi there, Shinryu.
Hey Asuya, what if I don't like popcorn? What if I like chips? Am I still allowed to watch? Huh?
Well,
Will
even
I be
I
still
don't
allowed
like
to
them,
watch,
so
man?
we are.
I mean, Asuya, will you let me watch it?
even I don't like popcorn, so it's okay.
But
Crowned by heaven's mandate.
But it's okay, ladies and gentlemen. Whatever you like, you can bring it up. You can watch it alongside us. And you know what? This is the wild card round 1. So these teams, they're trying their best to get
Crowned
back
by
into
heaven's
the
mandate.
championship because the
My
lands
legacy
are
shall
where
endure.
the teams would want to go, and we are more than ready. I think they are more than ready, more ready than we are for this game. Of course, it's going to be Malevolent. Malevolent. I cannot pronounce this word. It's very a tongue twister kind of thing for me. But again, Malevolent versus Sting Pro Max.
They call me a hero
Is this a new
because I
iPhone
saved
model?
my
I
nation
don't
from
know,
falling
sounds
apart.
like one. But it is what it is. Both the teams would
Let's
want
hear
to go
from
for
the
the bans
crowd.
already since
Make
we're in
some
drafting
noise for
phase. We'll talk
yours
about the bans a
truly.
little bit. Do you see anything unorthodox being banned here, Asya, though? Because we know the meta. I think we have been talking about it a lot. But anything that stands out for you in the banning?
Much stands out because at this point I would say in this season at least there are so many OP heroes. How many can you even ban? Even though these 6 heroes, whichever they'll ban, are already great.
Thorns
but you
remain,
ban Zeta,
should
there's
petals
Zeta
fall.
open, there's Zushin open, there is Farsa open. You have 3 options for every heroes. You ban the Von, you ban Iritel, there is Granger, there is Harriet, you ban Lancelot, you have Viasis, you have Hayabusa, you have Suyo. So yeah, at this point I think everything is meta except some heroes. We will never
This
get
land
buffed
is
like
our homeland,
Kagura.
and it will soon be our burial ground.
Oh, but like you mentioned, there are so many heroes which cannot be banned. I think it's better to trade them off. How Malevolent, they have gone in for the Lapu Lapu, which is a really good first pick. I kid you not. That is, I think, one of the strongest EXP laner, but again, there are heroes which can work against it. Some people, they'd like to go for the Esmeralda, some people, they do like to go for the CC. However, CC is banned here in this case. So there might be more heroes that they could go for, which will be a really good option. The Grok, after the revamp, really working well, and so does the Padang. But the good thing about these 2 picks are right here is that both of them are flex picks. They can be just, shifted to any lane anytime they want. And this reveals very less about their draft, and this is a very good way for drafting for the side of team Sting Pro Max. They want to just keep
time to take the
guessing,
field.
whereas the Lapu Lapu has a fixed designated lane. He has to go for the EXP. There is no other lane that he might want to go for. Yeah, you can flex into the gold, but does it work? I'm not too sure about that. What do you think, Asiya?
Everything works with a good team and with good execution. But Shinji, I'm really happy right now because finally some team has decided to pick up the Grok. He wasn't even getting banned, he wasn't even getting picked. It's like people don't know how
Time
OP
to
this
drop
guy is
the
after
beat
the
of the
revamp.
flash.
That area crowd control is way too much, and the first skill and the passive is just like a cherry on top. So yeah, a lot of crowd control in the hands of Team Sting Throw Max. And I would say even though Bruno and Lilia does have some escape skills, but they will definitely be facing some issues because they have to face against two walls. And what if Badang uses the wall and then Grok just locks them?
Demons shall
that
bathe in their
U-shaped wall?
blood.
That will be quite a
The
sight to
light
see.
belongs to the righteous.
Absolutely. I think walls are really going to be very annoying coming in for Malevolent. However, I feel the Bruno can go with the Purify. Like Bruno is one of those heroes with which you can equip the Purify, and that works really well. He can use the Purify. He can just reposition himself, go in for the damage. Once he get locked in, he can still have this escapability. And one more thing, when he dashes, he gets the CC, like kind of like a stun, you can say, which kind of knocks the enemy up. So not really knocks him down, just gives a CC,
Fun is all that matters.
which is really important in the laning, because most of the time you would be laning 1v1, so the lane matchup can be very important, because right now the strongest pick are the Granger, the Iritel, the Harriet, sometimes the Moscow too. But Bruno is those picks that you would not see very often. However, it kind of works because it has a very good scaling, given the fact it can build crit, so the damage really skyrockets when it gets the items. However, I was really surprised that nobody picked up the one while it was open. So this is something you do not want to give up, right? You want to pick it in the first go.
Definitely. I was just going to say the same thing, that no one picked up Iritel is banned out, but no one picked up Von because that's more of a cherry on top. Will you be able to take the game to such a late area because they have a Grog, they have a Badang, they have a Joy who also scales towards the late, but then she's pretty good from the early to mid, right? Because a lot of burst potential, a
Yeah.
lot of mobility. So I would say right now they need something who can lock down the Joy. Maybe something like a Franco or Kaja. Even a Kalia works because okay, Kalia hasn't been banned away. That's another surprising thing right there. But
Yeah.
Clint being picked up against a Bruno can do the poking with the range he has. But as for
Mhm.
now, Shinryu, what do you think which draft has the upper hand?
You know, one more thing that I want to mention here is the Bagzia is open too, and if you look at the draft from Malevolent, they have 3 heroes which really relies on the this what you call that thing, this bloodlust. What was it again? It was the region, right? The region or the way they can get back those items. Wait, let me just remember it. Kind of missing that word. They can regen really quickly, what I'm trying to say, because the Bagzia can cancel the regen. It works as an anti-regen. So the Bagzia could have really worked for Sting Pro Max. So why didn't they pick it up? I'm not really too sure. But again, so far, like you mentioned, like you asked me the question with the draft, I do think Malevolent, they have a really well draft so far because they have a front to back composition which does not require too much peeling or too much, kiting from the rest of the members. They are standalone heroes. The Bruno can really stand alone. So can the Lilia, because Lilia has this capability with the help of the Black Shoe, of course, and even the Lapu Lapu is more of an engaged, the initiator of the team fights. And all these things kind of adds up with the last 2 pick, that is the Kufra as well as the obviously this Julian coming in, but less range, but I think still has that immunity, a lot of combos that you can go with. But marksmen, and these 2 really scales very good, especially the Kimi onto the mid lane from mid to late game, and I think that might be a very important thing because the mid lane control is going to be really important for these teams.
Definitely, and if you ask me, Team Sting Pro Max right now looks to be in a better draft according to me, simply because they have a lot of CC. They have a CC immune jungler
Yeah.
who scales very good with a burst, and she can take down the Bruno. And if Bruno goes for the Purify, he will be facing issues with the Joy. But if he goes with the Flicker, he will be facing issues. He has opted for, and of course a lot of heavy damage considering there is the Gimme with the ultimate with the second skill, and of course 2 marksmen, like you said, a lot of damage into their hands. And from the side of Team Malevolent, nothing really to lock down the Joy, even though they picked up the Kufra. He is a great tank, but how much, like when she is kind of CC immune, then you cannot lock her down, right? So I would say they do have a bit of damage, but way too late game reliant. I would say Julian falls off too bad towards the late game, and Lilia has consistent damage, but then against the Kimi, she will be getting bullied.
Absolutely, and the word I actually figured out is called the spell vamp. A lot of heroes, they have the spell vamp, especially with the Lily. After she got the buff, she has insane, like 100% spell vamp onto the mid lane. But look at the damage coming in already. Kimi chunked down to 10% HP, and if you consider that in the early game, that's a lot of damage. You don't really get to see so much mid control already, and this is going to be a problem because the more the game scale, the more damage this drafts will go. But the thing is, both the drafts has a really good scaling, but little bit aggression coming in from both the sides, but Lapu Lapu really good with the maneuver, able to get out of the sticky situation. However, the rotation really goal-centric coming in from the Malevolent. However, there is no vision given for this Clint. He's going in.
It was still crazy engaged right there, but they do not have that level 4 yet, so Clint can just move away for now, uses up that flicker, and the second skill, Grog already on the way. A lot of damage getting on from the Bruno because the passive just keeps stacking up, does have the range, also taking a lot of gold from that turret. Yeah, I would say Kufra is doing a great job with the vision though.
Yeah, I mean, Kufra needs to give the vision because the rest of the team would want to go, but again, Grog stuck in the middle of 3 members, had to force the flicker out, still able to survive, but not for too long. First blood already onto the hands of Bruno, and that's the first kill. However, the fight doesn't stop the Austria.
Of course, the wall is there. 3 members already coming in along with Joy with the electrifying beats, but decides to not go in too deep for now because Julian with the dash takes down the Joy, but he will be just paying it off as Padang takes that kill once again. Damage coming in from K is way too much for them to sustain in the early game. Of the kill is another Team Malevolent, and with this they do have some overhand, but they're still not stopping the fight. That beautiful wall locks down the Lapu Lapu and losing up the XP laner. Oh my god, it's still really exciting to know which team will win that turtle.
Absolutely, it's still a 50-50, but I don't think so it might be any more 50-50 because you can see already Sting Pro Max are walking on the turtle. There's no vision coming in from Malevolent and the jungler is really far, so this might be a free turtle, and there's a wall too. Lapu Lapu wants to go in once again.
With the bravest fighter right there, Elizabeth coming in, 3-man stun coming in, right there, but look at the damage coming in from K as well as the Kufra, but of course Target will be getting shut down. The wall is a very beautiful situation right there. It's 2-man stun, stashes it away, but Julian unfortunately will not be able to do so as he will be paying it with his life. And with this, a lot of gold for them for the mid lane turret, but Lilia comes back just to defend. Rod just trying to push her back, just trying to give some opportunity. Meanwhile, just look at the top lane, Bruno already taking away all that gold from the first year, and they might just go in for him at this point.
Yeah, bad thing is that the jungler got taken down twice, Malevolent. However, the gold laner, he was able to capitalize with that gold as well as he has 1 kill ahead. But again, another skirmish here, top lane.
Bro, okay, the wall comes in, just barely surviving in a really low HP. Grok actually facing some issues, and I would say that's definitely a really skillful Kufra out there doing an amazing job. And with this, the skills are almost equal, but then again Kufra might jump once again. Clint is aware. Is he aware? Is he not? The charge coming up, uses up that ultimate, gets stunned right there. Bruno tries to tank some damage but uses up the flicker, moves away in that situation. If only they had the mage right there, but I think Clint just needs to back off for now. Croc coming in just for some support, but there is K with the balls in that bush, providing a lot of vision to them.
Oh wait, mid lane? Okay, he was able to back out, but again Badang goes in!
With the wall, tries to connect that stun on Lapu, managed to move away. A lot of damage coming in from Lilia, and the wild start just onto K, manages to flicker away. They barely survived that, but I would say that was a very weird CC, considering that the ultimate cooldown from a Grok is way too much and you do not want to waste it like that.
Absolutely, but the thing is, even though the revamped Grok is really sturdy, really tanky against those physical heroes, but it is not so much against the magic ones. He needs to be careful because he can get instantly bursted down from Lilia. However, the second turtle is already up. Lapu Lapu with the bravest one.
For now, might as well just push away the first tier from the mid.
Yeah, you said it right. Had he have
the mid?
Yeah, you said it right. Had he have the ultimate, it would have been a different situation altogether. But the thing is, top lane has been pushed already. Sting Pro Max, they have lost 1 turret and there is no answer back yet so far. All the first tiers are completely untouched so far for Malevolent. So they're doing a really good job in terms of the objective takes 2. Even though they're trailing behind in terms of kills, but the goal is still into their hands. The economy is kind of pretty much equal, but again, they want to really go aggressive with the engages. You can see every minute there's again an engage. The knockup does connect the stun 2 on towards Grok, but that's not somebody you want to waste your skills on because the rest of the team is really not visible onto the map. But Lapu Lapu, I think he decides otherwise.
I would say, most of the damage potential, which they're just sweeping it away on, is onto the Lilia.
Oh wait, what? What?
Yeah,
what just happened?
Yeah, definitely. We are all considering what just happened. With these 3 members down right there, I'm definitely sure it was a great bravest fighter and the 3-man stun coming in from the Lapu Lapu. But with this, the first tier from the mid lane will be taken away, and Joy not being able to do anything. You don't even see her in those team fights.
Yeah, she got taken down twice, and after that I think she is a bit skeptical in going into this team fight. She does not really want to give free kills. However, what she needs to do is maintain her farm because she's already 2 levels behind. Not really behind, she is level 10 at this point. Actually, just saw a different thing, but again, both the junglers are level 10. Turtle again 50-50. Badang went in with a fist crack, gets a stun, taken down.
Yeah, definitely Kufra. Taking down that Kufra, but yeah, they're still going in with a charge. Croc coming in along with Padang. Tries to take that ball onto the Julian, but it will not be enough. and tanks a lot of damage. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we do see Klein getting that kill onto the Bruno. Well-deserved kill right there. Meanwhile, we do see Grok as well as Badan trying to take down the Julia, but he has the spellman. He has the lifesteal. Still manages to survive with the basic attacks, and Grok will be paying for it. And Lilia's damage is way too much for the Klein to survive. Even the Padang as well as the Kimi decides to just move away for now. Everyone at pretty low HP. 1-for-1 exchange.
8 minutes into the game, and the score stands at 8-7 with the goal lead being nearly 1.5k onto the side of Malevolent. They are doing really good, even though they have exchanging trades. But the thing is, when they are exchanging those trades, they're getting the better benefit. They're getting the turrets down, and that's what is required if you want to continue winning this game. And just now, you can see Julian picked up one of his core items. That's going to be the concentrated energy, which really gives them more lifesteal. But okay, but what Lapu Lapu in the midst of 5 members? I don't recommend that.
Definitely, you always, whenever you look at Lapu Lapu, he's way too confident. Maybe he just knows that if he's the bait, his teammates will follow up with a good exchange. So you always see him between 5 members, but a wall coming in from the Padang. And Kupra managed to move away. The damage from Kimi is actually not damaging, I would say, but look at the walls from Lilia. Lots of damage right there. And stuns connecting left and right. Macro. Micro too, I would say, at this point in the hands of Team Malevolent.
Yeah, they're doing really good. As you mentioned, like the micro is really good. So is the macro, because you can see we are almost 9 minutes into the game. Not only they have taken kills, they have taken the turrets too. And in that exchange, okay, they're trying to get more exchange here. Another skirmish was about to happen, but I think it's a bit too early because Lord is yet to spawn. It's just a few seconds away, and once it spawns, teams String Pro Max, they have to decide one or the other thing, that whether they want to contest or whether they want to defend, given the fact their second tiers are already in a manner that they might get taken down. It might be a problem, but the knock up,
The flicker and the second skill for the Badang managed to grab onto the 2 squishies, but it will not be enough. But Lilia will be paying for it, and Faisal also gets taken down. Julian tried to take down the Kimi. Here comes the Joy finally trying to just lock down onto the Julian. Meanwhile, the ball just making a cute busy, and a double kill meanwhile by Julian. He outplays them both. Oh my god. But with this, 4 members down, and yet Julian and Bruno still surviving, but the triple fall once again but Bruno will not be able to survive. Tony manages to move away. He times his immune dash pretty right. With this, they have a chance for the pre-lord, but Badang doesn't want to give away that blue. He wants to give away the vision. Sometimes Team Pro Max decides to not go for the Lord. Julian already right there. Badang still in the front. Gets a lot of damage right there. Might be getting melted down by the damage coming in. Still survives though. Croc's ultimate did not connect. Lilia getting a lot of damage, and Tony sweeps them all. And Twicer will be taken down. Meanwhile, it will be a double kill for Tony right there, as he just capitalizes on the situation and takes down the squishies. And with this, once again, Team Malevolent, even though they were all dead, just took that opportunity. Now they are on the front load, and with this, Kimi gets stunned by the Lapu Lapu. He decides to just move away with that. Grok coming back once again. We might see some good ults from the Grok, which we haven't seen until now though, Shinju.
Absolutely, but what is the thing, like even his ultimate is down, and even if he wants to steal this Lord, I don't think so. It might be possible. The Joy is really far, and that might be a free Lord given to the side of Malevolent, and right now they want to melt down this Grok. Oh my goodness, the Lapu Lapu goes in, and they still continue, Yurasia.
That was a very good flicker combo coming in from his side. He's doing an amazing job though, and Kupra transitions once again with the ultimate, and will he be able to survive? But no, gets sandwiched between 4 members, as Clint will not be seeing the light of the day. The Land of Dawn will not be showing him another dawn as the Lord marches down. Will this be the final Lord, Shinryu?
They are still holding on to the second tier, but again, top lane 1v1, gold laner versus a jungler, but it might be whom? Whoa! Last hit was from this Cage guy. The Joy definitely walking better out with the trade, but I think without their gold laner, they cannot really push in with this Lord. Is at a very healthy HP, with the second tier already being taken down for the side of String Pro Max onto the mid lane. The base inhibitor is still standing, but here comes the rest of the member. 4 people still trying to clearing it out, but Lapu Lapu forced to use the bravest fighter to go in a defensive stance, and they're still holding on. They want to push in, however, the waves are getting cleared. There are more waves coming in, but the question is, Badang? Okay, he's able to flicker out.
This guy's balls are really on point, Shinryu.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, even though the other team, the blue side names is Malevolent, we know who is a witch, right? In the story, right? But it's the Badam who's actually bewitching us with those amazing setups, right? He has been constantly making sure that his team gets the most advantage and they can take down those people that is required to be taken down in this team fight, especially the Lilia, the Bruno, and these people are the ones who needs to be targeted more, and that's what's been done from the side of Team Stream Pro Max, even though they're not leading in terms of the macro game. But when it comes to the kill to target prioritization, they're doing absolutely phenomenal job. Traction first there.
It comes in, and Lapu will be going down, and finally a good wide flash right there, connecting all to 3 people, and Julian will be getting taken down, a shutdown for the Joy, the Conceal, just to take them away from that battlefield. It was too much of an overextension, I would say, but then it doesn't matter because the Lord is kind of 40 seconds away, way too late for them. But with this Team Sting Pro Max looking for some opportunity, maybe they'll be able to take down the first tier from the mid lane, open up some of the map to themselves, although they are facing quite a lot of heavy pressure by those minions. But look at Lilia though, and Badang once again with the flank, but he's all alone, does not get that follow-up, takes a lot of damage from that Bruno, although the first tier will be taken away, but he will just be paying for it. Bruno just managed to dash away. Kreskill in the front, taking up a lot of damage, will not be enough as he will be bursted down by DPS coming in from that Lilia. And okay, he still barely managed to survive though, but Clint getting that opportunity takes down Tyson, and the Lord is already coming up. They do not have the tank.
They do not have the tank, however, they still have the advantage to take this Lord. Unless Instinct Pro Max, they go for a Hail Mary play out here. You know, they desperately need this objective take because that's what gonna, you know, set the tempo for their side. They have not really been able to control the tempo. They are just responding to whatever team Malevolent are throwing here. But Grok goes in.
Once again, kind of misses out that ult, but look at the damage coming in. He's taking a lot of damage. Bruno gets a final hit onto him. Azur in the ring, no HP. Gets taken down by K. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, Tony tries to take down the Joy. Kage still surviving. Clint trying to do something right there, but it will not be enough as he will be the one. Third member who will be taken down. Badang all alone trying to take down that low HP onto that Lilia, but it will not be enough. But meanwhile, Kage gets one-shotted by the Bruno, and with this only Badang surviving, they do not even need the Lord. They will be dead. But the flicker coming in from the Bruno. Okay, the fail just turns him back away. But does it even matter, Shinryu? I think it is the end.
It could be the very end. All Team Sting Pro Max has is Badang, and the Death Timers will be back for this Grog. But can they defend is the question. Traction pulls in. Okay. Oh my god. This game is so back and forth, Atsu, I swear to god. They're not really leaving anything unturned, and we have finally taken another look at the items. I would like to see it once again, so we can talk about how much trailing behind these members are. But I think the Bruno is pretty much stacked. You know, I just saw the items. He even has the anti-heal, so they can really even take down the front lines pretty easily. Oh, there's the items, right? He has just Rose Gold Meteor left over, but again, the walls, double wall there on towards Tristan. Man had to force the flicker out, but the Lord is up. Team Malevolent did not take it. They tried to push it in, but they could not. And at this point, Sting Pro Max, they have the advantage. However, Silver Witch.
Well, they managed to grab onto that Lord. Pretty beneficial for them, but look at Julian trying to push up, forcing those recalls as soon as possible. Julian will also be doing so. But yeah, talking about the items, even though Bruno has been doing so well, the goal in the hands of Clint is more. But yeah, a lot of damage taken up. But you know, Julian is really pesky with his immune. His dash, he's been always using it. But Tyson goes in with a flicker, and the sun continuing on to Badang. Will he be paying his life in this exchange? Yes, he will be. That was way too ahead for him. But the Lord is coming down. They do not have a beautiful wild charge on the 3 members. And Bruno gets taken down right there. Meanwhile, Azul will also be exchanged. Okay, another kill right there. Crocodile will be getting taken down right there. Only 2 members remaining. The Lord is pretty easy for them. They can defend right in the middle. But with this, the minions marching down, will it be the final defense?
What is happening in this game? The tides are shifting so quickly at this point. Sting Pro Max, they have to defend. The waves coming in, they're trying really good to clear it out. However, the damage from Lilia might be just too much, and they still have the cannon minions alive here.
Oh, definitely Kage gets gunned down, pays his life. Meanwhile, it will also be another exchange as EXP for a jungler gets taken down, and finally we have the Badang back. I would say losing the Badang is something Team Sync Pro Max cannot afford, because if they lose Badang, it's kind of losing a very crucial limb.
Exactly, I think the Batang is really the one who needs to be available for Team Sting Pro Max, and like you just saw, the Clint just picked up the Wind of Nature and the Kimi picked up the Winter Crown, so these are going to be really important utility items, and this will really change the tide. You can see there is no Wind of Nature available from Bruno, so if he gets locked in, that might be it. However, the way Team Malevolent are peeling for him is absolutely phenomenal. He's been able to dish out the damage, but I think the flank that is available from the Joy as well as the Batang is going to be really crucial for them to take him down. But that's not the only person they need to take them down, because I think even the jungler, that is Tony as well as K, are doing really too much damage with those magic heavy build. But the question is, at this point, I think the gold not really matters too much. It's more about who gets the better setup, who gets the priority targets taken down first, because the next Lord, I think this might be it, because you can see Sting Pro Max, they do not have an inhibitor, and last time they got the Lord, but it did not really matter too much. Badang gets engaged on here. So
Once again, they can, just like we said, they cannot afford to lose the Badang. But yeah, the Lord is just coming up once again. With this though, none of them has blade armor, even though Clint is doing a lot of damage. Even the Antichorus, I don't see it on any of the members, but I do see Bruno selling one of his equipments. I wonder what he bought. But yeah, look at it, scaling coming up right there, the ball coming in. Lapu was actually doing a great job being the rage baiter. He is a perfect rage baiter.
absolutely. I like how he termed it, rage baiter, because he has been trying to take out so many skills out of Sting Pro Max, and they are actually committing so much on towards him, and I think that's not a very good call, because they need to save up their skills for the rest of the members. But like top lane, Grok, we just see him standing and taking down to almost 60% HP just with 4 damage that is available from the magic damage dealer from Malevolent. However, the Lord is getting taken down really quickly. I don't think so. Team Sting Pro Max will be able to get there on time. They could not, but okay, they're getting stuck here. Grok taken down.
Oh my god. That was the worst situation you could get yourself into it, but K gets gunned down by the Clint. Oh my god, that damage is insane. But Tristan looking for some exchange. Even though they do not have Grok, they do have Badang, right? So all hope is not yet lost. Finally, Antichorus coming up. Julian trying to do something right there. The final Lord marching down. They are trying to sync up those lanes. At the same time, they really need to be careful with those flicker and the ultimates coming in from a cool. But none of them have the flicker except our the marksman, the Bruno. But yeah, the Lord finally marching down. They will be able to take it down though, since they do have a lot of DPS, Kimi and Clint. But Ryzen charging in. Let's just cancel it away. Conceal coming in. Nothing much right there. But Lapu goes in with the Freeman stun. But the wall comes in flat right there. The immortality goes down. Weston tries to go down. Uses up that ultimate. And it's taking down a very bad situation for them. A lot of damage taken up by them. Ryzen as well as the Curin really low HP. The flicker and White coming in. A double kill for the Bruno right there. Might as well get that triple as Tristan pays for it though. And with this 3 versus 3. Okay, it's 3 versus 4, but heavy minions are pressuring up. The Curin really low HP uses up that Winter Crown. Gets one hit down by Tony right there. So with this, the pace has been locked down, and finally this long match will be taken away by Team Malevolent.
Oh my goodness, this was such an action-packed match. I think we never knew which team will be coming out on top. Both the teams really did so amazing, and this was like more like, a volleyball kind of game, right? Both are, defending, spiking. I mean, absolutely beautiful to watch for this game. And at the very end, it was definitely Team Malevolent who got the victory, definitely because of the damage that Bruno was dishing out. He even, like you asked, we were asking which item did he sell. It was his shoes. He went completely full damage out here without any kind of defensive item, neither the Wind of Nature nor the Immortality. So he was like just having the Rose Gold Meteor, which is also a defensive as well as the attack item, so it doesn't really matter so much. But I think the Bruno's damage was really important in this game. But Lapu too, like you mentioned, he was the rage baiter and he did absolutely phenomenal. The way Kufra was able to catch on towards the Clint, I think that what set that team fight or that game to a very quick end, because the Clint was the main damage dealer from the side of Team Sting Pro Max. And once he was taken down, there was not too many members who could clear out the waves, and especially with the Lord at a very healthy HP, I think it was almost a GG out there, right? But still, Malevolent, they were able to hold it on. But at the very end, I think they had to yield whatsoever, man.
Definitely, definitely. One thing which I couldn't help but notice is that Lilia's presence was felt in those team fights. Grok was literally
Mm-hmm.
getting melted down, but Kimi somehow, somehow her ultimates weren't landing, even though people were gathering
Yeah.
together. Somehow she couldn't burst them down, even though we know Kimi's such a good mid laner. She has a lot of burst potential. What just happened that she couldn't, maybe she was missing the skill, but yeah, she wasn't able to melt down anyone at that situation. She was even with the purify, so why was she so scared to go towards the front? Maybe she was scared of the Bruno getting one shotted. Then that doesn't
Mm-hmm.
happen towards the very late, right?
Yeah. I mean, like you mentioned, I think there was the lack of damage coming in, but I feel it's more about the way Team Malevolent were able to put themselves into, because the Bruno, once he gets the Malefic gun, he has a very huge range, right? He can hit from a distance, and it doesn't really he doesn't really take too much damage. The Lapu Lapu was able to sustain through it all. And like I was mentioning, they have insane amount of spell vamp. Three of their members, the three core damage dealer and the sustain, one of the sustain, had immense spell vamp. And along with the Julian, he also relies on the spell vamps. I think if they had gone for a little bit more of anti-heal items, or even for the bugs here, which was actually left open, they could have able to counter it, because yes, the Grok was walking, he was able to give the sets, but I feel some way or the other there was nobody to actually cancel out the heal or disrupt the backline in a way that they were able to instantly pick them off, and that kind of made them at such a position that they could not take down the members even though they were at a low HP, and sometimes they got outmaneuvered, outplayed, and I think it was a GG because of that too. But it is what it is. Team Metalhead will be the one moving on to the next round here. But unfortunately for Sting Pro Max, sadly their journey in the wildcard stage has to stop here. But absolutely well played game for both the teams. I mean, this was a very hyped game. We both had fun casting it, isn't it?
Definitely. Really exciting game, just like a pendulum, too much to and pro. But yeah, I wish good luck to both the teams. Hope to see them more often in more tournaments. With this,
Mm-hmm.
ladies and gentlemen, we will be take signing off for today. This was the last match, and of course, the last match was a banger. So if you
Mm-hmm.
were with us, if you enjoyed, do like, share, and subscribe, and do make sure to tune in tomorrow because we will be having such great games every day. Till then, good night, everyone.